Sachiko, what happened last time?
Last time on Adeptus Evangelion, we finally encountered. We were face to face with Eva Unit One, the first Evangelion created by the final Aesir, and we had a long and extended fight. He summoned a bunch of Evangelion corpses from a pit, and why do they look like me? Oh God, they are me! What the fuck? And anyway, the reader was doing her thing, and they were having like a conversation, like old enemies or something, something to that degree. And then Uso got knocked out, Brunhild, that was her name, right? Brunhild. Yeah, Brunhild berserked, and together with Fuse Sync, the reader exploded him, and then he explained, "Hey, the reader's gonna end the world. She did it with me. She's gonna do it with you." And then I was like, "Well, that doesn't sound very nice. Hey, uh, I'll give me your power." And that's what happened.
That
I
it's
think
in
it was,
fact.
I think it was slightly different than him giving him your power, his power.
Give give me your power.
I don't know. I think it wasn't as transactional as that.
As we are going to open up on Ota. As this is as the pilots are currently battling Unit 01. And specifically towards the end. As Ota is in his office, as a phone rings once, twice, 3 times, and before not picking up. As Goodman sighs, looking at his phone, as once again, neither Goodman nor Emi Tamashiro pick up. He just stares at the phone for a moment before clicking it off. I suppose it really is the end then. He leans back in his chair as he stares out the singular window his office has. As he reaches into his pocket, clenching tightly, before he pulls out a very old pocket knife. A box cutter, to be exact. He places it delicately on top of his desk. Before letting out a long, drawn-out sigh. He reaches for his phone for a moment, contemplating making another call, but decides against it. He presses a button on the side of the desk. Katayama, report to my office now. As after a few minutes, the door opens and Katayama walks in. He looks tired, eyes sunken. Ota immediately registers he must not have been sleeping, but he doesn't bother asking. It's time. Well, we don't know. It's time. He's not responding anymore. Bring out the nuts batch. Director, surely he must be out there somewhere. We can't verify that. You told him that he could go on travel expenses as long as it was to take care of Sele. I know. Perhaps he got himself killed. Don't get cold feet now. You're the one who came up with this idea. Well, you can't pin all of this on me. You're the one who wants to see him again. I don't care what your reasonings were, but we need another one right now. It won't help anymore, and you know that. It would just make things more complicated. He's trained his staff enough. They can handle it. I just... Can't we make this one special? What, because he's been around longer than the others? You know those clones are as transient as anything else. So, why are you hesitating? Because I want him to come back, okay? And just bringing out another one. It's admitting that he's dead. As if death has any meaning. You've grown soft. Maybe you've just grown too callous. Fine. You have one more week. If he's not back by then, I expect a new operations director at the table. Understood. Leave. As Tatiana stands, he opens his mouth as though wishing to ask something before he closes it once again, as he steps out of the room. Anota slides open a desk drawer as he takes out an envelope, unopened. As he folds it over in his hands a few times before, with an almost look of disgust, he grabs the box cutter as he cuts the top of the letter off and takes the paper out, unfolding it. What does it read, Michael?
Ota, I myself don't know if this is the right thing to give you right before an important mission. However, this message comes from somebody else, so I can't let it go unsaid. As you probably know by now, in my last sync test with Unit 02, Unit 02 went through something that I don't quite understand. Actualization, something? But I can see her now. I can see Pandora, my mom. I wanted to talk to you about it, but last time we talked, it didn't go over well. I'm sorry for what happened at the hospital. I just heard you like dogs, and some stuff is scribbled out. Mom and I talked a little bit before I had to go. Of everything else she wanted to say to me, she wanted me to deliver you a message. She wanted to say, I'm sorry for lashing out at you. When I first woke up, I didn't recognize you. I thought that something had happened to you, and I was angry and afraid. I hope this message helps in some way instead of doing any damage. I hope we can talk after this. Michael Miller.
As teardrops begin to stain the paper as he looks down at it. Everything. You got everything. Why? You don't get it. No matter how much you think you have, it'll still all be ripped away from you. I get it now. I finally get it. How pointless all of this is. She was right. I really was an idiot. I never could accomplish a single thing. No matter how many times we do this, no matter how many Michaels survive, no matter how many try their best to make things different, she'll rip it all away in the last moment. This must be your last moment of happiness. His hand grips the pocket knife, hand grips the box cutter, before he raises it up and stabs it into the center of the paper, nailing it to his desk. The tear stains still prominent upon the paper. I finally remember now. Everything you took from me. As Ota and reader alike both finally remember something. As Ota, his mind drifts, and reader, your mind clears. As from the perspective of Ota, he staggers forward. Impromptu bandages, wrapped by a girl he barely knows, around his eye. Stumbling through a maze of roots, pressing down in on him, reaching up, trying to grab him as he clings tightly to one of the few things he can rely on. Single box cutter in his hand. He cuts at roots and leaves that draw too close, before finally he stumbles, and he looks up at a tree. Not the massive, sprawling tree he is inside of, but a smaller one. It reminds him of a bonsai tree in many ways. Small but beautiful, intricate and twisting in different ways. More a work of art than a proper aspect of nature. It is rich and healthy, and the leaves are a dark green. And it stands proudly in the center of a basin, all the roots seeming to emanate out from it. There is writing scrawled along every single one of the roots, in a language he couldn't even begin to comprehend, much less read. As he calls out to the tree, "Fix it! Fix it!" And the tree hears him. You caused all this mess, so fix it! I made it here, didn't I? Whatever plan Pandora had for me, it brought me here. So, what do I need to do? Fix it already! Just stop killing them, please! Please! Great tree. You know that, should you wish it, you can respond to the man on his knees begging in front of you. You recognize him. He has been an occurrence in every loop. A different man, or the same man, depending on how one interprets him. Taking similar actions, raising the sole force that has stopped you each and every time. The man who's brought you to a stalemate again and again, for thousands of cycles. And every time, he returns back to you and begs. You know that you cannot truly kill him here. Whatever protections the original usurper had taken from you of this generation, it shielded him from you in some small ways. Even here in the heart of your domain. Please. Is Mike here?
Oh, I'm here. I just thought we were cutscene.
Oh yeah, no, we are, but you are. You can talk.
Oh.
You can respond to him.
And yet so, you've come here again.
Is that you're referring to the previous me? You're talking about Ota, aren't you?
It matters not. You are both the same.
Oh. No. I don't want to be him. I'm Michael. I don't want to be him.
It is your fate, written as so. Should you beg at my knees, at my roots, you are not the man you want to be.
Then just kill me instead. Just whoever's left, let them be. Just take me instead. I'm right here.
There is no need or purpose. Trade your life for others.
His fingers clench, clawing deep into your roots, drips of sap coming up from the fresh wounds upon your endless body. They mingle with his blood and tears. This has happened too many times. It has happened again and again with the same result. You have spread your branches, and he has cut them down. In many ways, he has cut them down. Whether it be the him of the past who organized the creation of those blasphemous monsters, or the him of the present who wielded his sword and claw and fang in eager defense of the people who would destroy reality itself. And yet, it always ends the exact same. The two of you here. Slight differences every so often. You can feel it, the one carrying his essence wandering your roots as well, lost somewhere in the depths. You know that she can't be touched either, to your own chagrin. The remnants of the usurper still holding, clinging tight to her and shielding from your sight. The two of them will be going into the next time. Sometimes it's others, sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less. But it always winds up the same way. You need something different. You need to find the bookmark. You have tried many things. Brute forcing, that didn't work. You've tried distractions. They are effective, but the defenses are yet still too strong. You have tried blitzing them. You have tried waiting them out. You have tried everything. And they still hold strong. But there has been one last resort you have been hesitant to use, but one that you have not yet tried. Infiltration. To step foot upon their lands, to see whatever secrets it is they're hiding from your sight with your own two eyes, and to do it in a guise that nobody would suspect. But you need something from him. He will be the one leading the next nerve. You'll need something that he would accept, no matter what. You have become, unfortunately, acquainted with this man throughout the endless cycles. You know him well by now. And so, you simply need to take the parts that matter most. As you feel your roots reach out, wrapping around his wrists. What are you doing? Is this... Are you going to take me instead of them?
We
Wrap further up his arms. Go on.
No, you go. You keep going.
Yep. They wrap further up his arms before lifting him off the ground. Yes. With a rough slam, they pin him to a wall. You wish you could simply crush him here and be done with the matter, but you can feel yourself being pulled back away from that. You can hurt him, but his death is out of reach. But you can hurt him. And most importantly, you can take from him. A root slithers up his body, coiling around his chest. You can feel him instinctively trying to pull away from it as it coils around his neck, pulling taut, constricting his air as he chokes and sputters, trying to force out some last desperate pleas. You can't help but notice that even here, as he thinks he's about to die, he is not begging for his life. He is begging for others. None of his pleas that leave his lips, not one of them, is a wish for survival. As the root coils around the bandages and pulls them off his face, he screams as the fresh wound is exposed to air once more, and when pulled back, blood begins to pour down. You have a feeling this will be the last time you're able to properly speak to him for a while.
I will see what lets you fight so hard. I
As
will
the root... Oh, go on.
what makes you tick. And we will see what results that bring. Michael Miller.
As the root plunges into the socket and he screams, his voice going raspy and hoarse from the agony as it burrows its way into his mind, the bark already beginning to spread across his eye. As he seizes up, his screaming and kicking, pulling continues for minutes before his energy finally leaves him and he slumps and hangs there in your roots. As over the course of the next week, you plumb his mind for his memories, for his loves, his hates, his desires, everything important to him. And in a week, as he slips in and out of consciousness, eventually, his one bleary eye opens, as all at once you rip your root back out from his mind and uncoil from him, as he falls roughly to the ground, coughing and sputtering, able to breathe for the first time in a week. He touches painfully at his socket before pulling away from the pain. He can't help but notice the hard, rough bark now permanently ingrained underneath his eyelid, or whatever of it still remained. As he looks up, and he watches as the sap begins to coalesce in the center of the room, slowly forming as roots weave in and out of it, building up a lattice work of a person. An almost mannequin-like figure twists and turns. You clench your fingers, an odd sensation. The LCL washes over you, your sap filling in the gaps, as muscles form under roots of bone, and the leafy growths turn into pink flesh, nails growing out, making a hand. You are not used to this sensation. It is odd. As you take a base form, something pleasant, something he loves, that he wants to see. As by the end, when the LCL washes away, you look down and see yourself in a nun's outfit. Your hair a silvery color of sorts, bluish almost. As you look back and forth, you see him scowl. How dare you wear her face? No, this one won't do. Too similar. You take a bit more from him. You shift around a little, your height changing a little, your bones expanding then contracting. Origins you pluck at and pull and place around in just the right order. As the hair begins to go from a very light color before darkening into a deep red, your eyes shifting and changing color. Your voice switches from the soft, timid to a still soft but a bit more cheery voice. You step almost wobblingly for a moment, as after a few minutes, you move your hands back and forth, and you look into a pool of clean water. You see a face. You suppose she'll need to get used to calling it your face. Or you'll need to get used to calling it your face. An uncomfortable form, to say the least. You. What the hell are you?
Turns over. Like I said, I'm going to see what makes you fight. We'll see how far it takes us. You and I.
His sentence is cut off as a sudden sharp pain goes through him. It wouldn't be well for him to simply remember all of this and, well, kick you out before you even get a chance to meet him. It would be rather dreadful if you weren't even able to get a spot in the pilot program. His mind already beginning to drain of these memories. Your own face becoming a hazy recollection as he looks at you. You. Give those back. You don't deserve to have those memories. They're mine. They're my precious memories. That's everything to me.
I don't see the problem. You can always make new ones.
His hands clench. No matter how much you take from me, reader, even if I can't remember why, I promise you, I will always remember one thing. I will remember that I hate you. I will, no matter what, hate you.
The capacity for hate. So human. Admirable. In a sense.
Yes. With that, you can see he clutches the bots are tight and tries to lunge for you. But you've gotten everything you need from him, as the roots swallow him whole. And, in turn, you let them swallow you. As this body drifts downward, deeper and deeper into the endless ocean. As you breathe out, a risk, but one you'll have to take. As you breathe out every last bit of knowledge you still hold, locking it away in your mind, keeping it solid, keeping it safe, and keeping it out of your own reach. You lull yourself to sleep, drifting deeper and deeper, as a dreaming presence takes your place. Memories of not your own, memories nobody has ever had. Experiences that are unique to nobody. You fill your mind with them, and you go to sleep. When you awaken next, you awaken on a bed. A soft bed in a small church in Germany. Your first day. But, of course, you don't know that anymore. As you get out of bed, and looking out the window, you see a boy you've never met before. A boy in a wheelchair, rolling himself down towards a lake. It's time for another day to help out the church. as you end your memory, you have fully awoken. You remember all of it now. Everything about yourself. And with it, it is easy to sever those last few ties you had. And you gain your final advancement. And here you go. And now we will return to the present. Sachiko.
Yes.
Oh no!
As you open your eyes, and you feel a strange mix of agony and euphoria. You feel like a piece of you is returned when you never even knew it was missing. And Michael, Uso, reader, you watch as shadows explode from Sachiko's Evangelion. Static erupting from her comms for a moment as the video feed of it goes dark. And large, bony wings explode out from her Evangelion's back. Flesh and gore raining down from them like brilliant feathers. The vessel is complete. As Pandora breathes out, and saying only to you, Michael, seems the cards have opened out. There's no going back anymore. Reader, you finally know. You know where the bookmark is held, where he has been hiding it from you all this time. More importantly, you now know how to reach it. The seal that the first Aesir had upon it, Pandora was using to keep hidden from you. It's gone now. Even though he yet lives, his seal is gone. There is nothing stopping you approaching the bookmark now.
Michael looks over to Pandora. What does this mean? As he his fist tightened tighter as he looks over to Sachiko.
That is a complicated question. But in essence, Sachiko has accepted her role as the vessel. She has inherited the last Aesir's strength, and with it, the stolen fraction of the reader's power. She is stronger than Unit 01 was now, but she is weakened. And more importantly, the reader now knows the location of what has been continuing the time loop. She will prioritize nothing more than destroying it.
And after that, it's all over, isn't it?
Yes. Once she has access to it, it is all over. The world will end. She will bring about the third impact.
So what do we do now?
Right now, I'll need you to ask. I need to ask something of you, Michael. I will need you to put me to sleep. Not fully like I was before, but you will need to wrestle control away from me so we return to my half-slumbering state I was before this battle. I'm going to be doing something reckless, and I'll need you to stop me midway through. Once Unit 02 stops moving, force me asleep.
Once Unit 02 stops moving, force you to sleep. And then I just wait.
Then you speak with your fellow pilots until time has passed. As Sachi and Reader, the two of you are looking at each other. You are still missing your arms, Sachiko, as blood and LCL gush violently from the wounds. And Uso, you are currently in absolute agony
I'm
as
rooted.
the,
I'm
as
rooted
the
up.
roots continue to burrow through you.
I'm rooted up, bro.
As Reader, in your momentary distraction, both in your memories and looking upon the finished vessel, you fail to notice as Pandora rushes forward. She leaps upon the back of the branch of resilience, and opening her mouth, sinks it deep into where the entry plug is. And Uso, for a moment, you feel agonizing pain before everything in the entry plug goes dark.
Oh,
As she bites down and rips out the entry plug from the back of the branch.
let me try and imitate an Oscar level yell here.
Oh no, if anybody couldn't see it.
Boy, refresh your fate points for that.
Woo!
As all of you hear that over comms, as Pandora rips out the entry plug, as she holds it up, and Unit 02 goes still. And Michael, through your connection from Pandora, you feel an intense, all-consuming urge to bite down upon the core.
Yeah, as he cuts it.
As roll me sync ratio to stop berserking.
Stop berserking.
19.
Hell
As
yeah!
you forcefully rip control away from Pandora, as she drops down, the structural image of her drops down to the floor of the entry plug, breathing heavily. As Uso, the roots are still within you, but they have stopped burrowing deeper.
Ow!
Yeah, it fucking hurts a lot. And you are still connected to comms, so you still can't speak with everyone.
I can't.
Yeah. Yes, understandable. As the branch of resilience stumbles forward a few moments, reaching out towards Reader before collapsing. It seems at the end of the day, shall I dare to properly turn it into an Evangelion. It cannot function without its core. We'll be keeping this, Reader.
She kneels down as the Evangelion Unit 03 brushes the back of its hand against where its mask is. Kind of like softly caressing it.
As Sachi, a voice resounds in your head, and one that speaks out loud through your Evangelion as well. As much as I wish to burn the roots of the Reader here and now, you are injured. We must retreat for now. Call upon the power. Wrap yourself in it and vanish.
He just gives one look towards everyone. She looks at what remains of Uso's what remains of Uso's Evangelion in quotes. She looks towards Michael, and she looks towards the reader. For what it's worth, I tried. I tried to think. I tried to hope that we could resolve this peacefully. That we could return to the days when we were all just friends, going to school, making a garden. I think back to that conversation, you know. You told me that I didn't need to be Scotty anymore. But she sighs. I suppose I was never really meant for that. Turns to Michael. I'm sorry. That's all I can think to say. That's all I can really think to say. Before she does what she was instructed to do.
As you watch as Sashi steps a few feet back before pulling her hand up as the infinite black void of the Dirac Sea wraps around her, creating a small bubble of shadow. And when it fades, she is gone.
And when met with the pinnacle of its destruction, the cowardly Aesir leaves, leaving behind one she had called an ally, a friend. Always a bug, nesting upon my roots and stealing what it can. So it is written.
It seems our little distraction is still scuttling between the pages. Though I suspect he won't be getting in the way as much in your plans anymore. If my understanding is correct, you have no further use for us now.
Of course not. But I can't do much to you. You understand that as much.
Indeed. It seems even all this time later the preparations hold strong.
We will see how long you're able to continue. For what it's worth, the one right before me, right before I woke up, she considered it, truly.
You'll have to give her my thanks.
Your thanks will mean nothing in the coming days, when I can finally free you from your prison, and the same with the rest of this world. You have tortured us no longer.
We won't go down without a fight.
Oh, I know.
Until the day we meet again, reader. Michael.
He looks over to Pandora.
We won't have too much time. Yet, I suspect the next time we meet the reader, well, we won't be on the friendliest terms anymore.
He nods.
Us and her, we have reached the end of our common interests. If you'd like to say goodbye.
He... comms are open with the reader, right?
Yes.
As he looks at the comms with the reader. I'm not really too sure what to make of you still.
Talk loud.
Huh?
I said talk
You
loud.
weren't audible.
Oh, okay.
We're on to do
As he
something
just...
else. You're quiet. You're quite quiet.
I still don't really know what to make of you, reader. Not sure I ever will.
Say it again?
I enjoyed the time that we spent. Even if it wasn't as real as some other things were.
There is nothing more real than the reality that you perceive. Again, I had held a fondness for you. But you are to be the one I should worry about most. Fate truly favors you.
Maybe. I just wish I got the chance to say goodbye to him yet once.
I'm sure you would.
Yes, reader. You know there are preparations to be made. There is no reason to return to Nerf. You have other places you must go. Branches to cultivate. Would you also like to wrap yourself in the tidings of the deer at sea and pull yourself away from this place?
Yeah.
Can I say something before she leaves?
Absolutely.
This isn't over! It's not over for Sally. It's not over for me!
Girl, it is over. The entirety of what you hold dear and beyond you. But again, we'll see how far that hatred carries you. So human. As a black void envelops her,
And when it vanishes, the reader is gone. As the anti-AT field surrounding you all has vanished. With the vanishing of the vessel, it collapsed in on itself. And this whole place around you shimmers for a moment before you find yourself back outside, just a few hundred meters away from the Miller Mansion. As your comms instantly alight, Michael. We got your signal. This is Totoko speaking. What's your status? Where's Unit 03 and Unit 04?
He, Has time passed since you've been in there? Like,
You have no idea.
How long has it been since we've been in there?
It's been 3 hours.
Did it feel like 3 hours in there?
You honestly have no idea.
A
It
lot-
was a very skewed sense of time.
A lot of combat happened. I'm sure 3 hours go fast.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
It was only that we have internal clocks in them.
It's more the exploration that probably took a while because combat's not actually that long in universe.
Mm-hmm.
We're the only two left.
You said that every round is like 5 minutes, or every 3 rounds is like 5 minutes. And Unit 03 and 04 are lost.
Patch me through to Director to get me.
Understood. As the line goes dead for a while. And it is a few minutes as Michael is just
Pandora
you
told Michael about the bookmark, right?
vaguely she mentioned that it exists.
She
Pandora
just
has,
said she all she said was that the reader can now destroy the world.
Yeah, she said the reader now knows where the bookmark is, and once she gets it, she can destroy the world. She did not elaborate on anything else other than that.
Cool.
Thanks, Pandora.
Uso. Yeah, Pandora and her her repeated habit of not expositing properly.
Like father, like mother, like son. Fucking
Yeah.
useless.
As for a few minutes, it is just you and the ragged breathing of Uso over the comms.
During the time he says, "You're right, Uso."
Why did you give up?
You're dying, are you? You can't die just yet.
You said goodbye. You said goodbye, but you gave up. Why did you give up?
Shut up! As he grits his teeth. And can he close the comms with her?
You can, yes.
He closes the comms with her.
You're running away again. Michael,
He
you
folds
can't
his
close.
arms. He looks over to her.
I thought you told me you were learning from him. That you were going to be better. You can't close your eyes and ears to things you don't want to hear.
I know. I know what I did. That's why I did it. Sachiko couldn't be convinced.
Then speak with her. Tell her that. You want to be better than him, right? And stand on your own 2 feet. This is exactly his reasoning. He figured that no one else would understand. That he already knows, so he doesn't need to explain it to anyone else. You're making the same choices he did.
As he looks. Sachiko would have understood. But you're right. He opens back the comms. I'm sorry. I should explain why. Sachiko's not the kind of person you can convince easily. I'm confident we'll see her again. And when we do, I know we can count on her. I know you probably don't trust me or Sachiko at all. But I want to be able to trust you. At this point, not many other things matter now. At the same time, a lot of things do. We should talk after this. I want to get to know you better.
Like, I'm probably going to introduce Pavlos right now.
Mm-hmm. As after a few minutes, the comms open and both of you can hear it. As Director Temi appears, his hollow-covered face stony and cold and bitter. What happened?
Can anyone else hear us?
Only the three of us.
She knows. As his gaze is like his eyes are like sharp as nails as he looks. Like half panicked, half like resolute. She knows. I don't exactly know what it means, but the reader, she can do it all now.
I see. I'm sending a recovery team. They'll bring your Evangelions back to Tokyo free from Paris. You will be debriefed.
What do we do now?
You don't do anything. You've already let the reader win. I'll figure something out.
You're not gonna tell me?
You wouldn't understand.
Just like you didn't? I know everything now. As he puts his hands up to his head, I saw everything in there.
Then you understand how important this is that I handle it.
No, I don't get it. Why does it happen the same every time? Is it because of us? Maybe we are. It's because we hate ourselves so much, isn't it?
When placed in a similar situation, people with the same personality traits will tend to respond in the same cause and effect.
You hate me because you hate yourself.
You would say the same about me. We don't
It's a vicious
pretend this
cycle
is
of
something
self-hate.
else. We don't need to pretend this is something else. We look at each other and we see the things we don't like and we despise it. It's as simple as that. Every new you is a monument of failures. But it doesn't ruin the whole thing.
He grits his teeth. He looks up. No. Not yet. It's not over yet. You think it's over because it's been over every other time. The day isn't over. It's just the 11th hour.
Every Michael Miller thinks he's special. Every single one thinks he's the one to change it this time.
Then I'll be the first to admit that I won't. I'm not the special one. I need everyone else.
And yet here you are, alone.
That's what you think. At the end of it all, I know I still have somebody. I'm not talking about Pandora. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about me. I'm not talking about Veronica. I'm talking about everybody. Everybody who's shown me an ounce of kindness or hatred. I'm not the hero in this story. I don't want to be the hero of this story. I don't need to be anymore. I want to be the first Michael Miller that admits that.
Will speak.
Can you speak louder?
Fine. If you want to be stubborn about it, speak later. I'm sending a recovery team. Don't tell them. Goodbye, Pilot 02. As
He just looks with pity as he closes his eyes and sits back.
as the planes come in and begin to pick up all of the wreckage there.
It's just you and me now, Michael.
So we're gonna have to become great friends, honestly. We're gonna have to be great.
I'm finished, Michael. I'm finished for real. I'm fucking finished, Welly.
Uso, we need to form a genuine social link. Oh, wallahi, I'm finished.
Welly, I'm finished, Michael. I got roots in me. They put roots in me. They put roots in her.
They put roots in her. She's rooted.
If it makes you feel any better, they put roots in Ota too. They put roots in them.
Put roots in them.
Did you steal my buddy Reader's roots? Did you steal my buddy Glimbo's gold?
As we're going to switch perspectives once more. Get me some calmer music.
We need something vaguely militaristic, I think.
Yes.
Goodman!
Call them vaguely militaristic. As we're going to be switching a few days prior to what Goodman's been doing.
Thank you, God. All right, boys, it's our final social session. Make it count.
If you think this is a social session, I'm sorry to disappoint.
It's close enough. How about some good old scales of the goddess? That's militaristic.
Sounds good to me. As we're going to cut to a few days prior, nondescript days prior, as Goodman,
Yeah.
you have just finished loading up a quote-unquote cargo transport, as the crew is, well, not really present. It's just currently just you, Jin, and Brock. As the Ravens are autopiloting most of it.
Thank God.
As
I'm not
Jin and
trying to
Brock
shit
are...
myself.
As Jin and Brock, Goodman has recruited you to a apparently super secret mission. Give me something a little bit calmer than Scales of the Goddess. Or, yeah, I don't know.
It's gotta be some fucking... Like
I mean,
fucking...
you know what? Give me the fucking... give me the monastery theme. A little bit chill.
I was gonna say we could do,
chill.
what's the infiltration from Metal Gear Solid 2?
You know, actually, no, that's good. Give me that. Give me that. Give me Metal Gear Solid 2 Caution.
This?
Yes.
Cool.
As, yeah. Jin and Brock. Yeah, you two have been recruited on a super special mission. As over the last, like, couple hours, Goodman got a cargo transport together, had no one but the three of you on it, and was getting ready to ship it out to shore. And Goodman looks like he's, like, constantly fucking constipated. He looks like he's about to shit himself, and, like, all the time.
This summer, this lawyer ain't fucking around. He looks like he's gonna shit. He's also constantly, obviously, fucking... he's constantly fucking putting his hand on a gun, and the gun that he keeps in his fucking waistband.
No, I'm just remembering the fucking quick send in the 4 dipshits and it's Brock, Jen, and Goodman. Send in the 3 dipshits.
I'm glad I finally get to talk to Mike normally. You're not that right now. You're fucking Brock. Get over here, Brock. I need you, buddy.
You know, like,
Brock.
I was gonna watch like a really like good like set of commercials right before we left on this, so you know, I couldn't record it in time. Yeah, that kind of bums me out, to be honest.
You watch commercials?
Can we run that back? Was Brock going to record commercials?
You watch commercials?
Yeah, it's quite weird, honestly.
The idea of seeing the inventive products of other people and then outdoing them gives me a huge sense of glee.
Yeah, I don't really get it either.
Why don't you just watch the Patent Office and steal from there?
The what?
The Patent Office.
What the hell is that?
Patents are public. If you keep an eye on them, you can steal from there.
No. No. TV is right there.
Alright. He folds his arms again. Are we out to sea right now?
No, you're still getting prepped.
So, he looks at the manifest. What exactly are we bringing?
From the looks of it, 30 empty cargo crates. Plus, like, a stack of food.
He looks up. Empty crates.
Don't say that out loud. Don't say that out loud.
So, like, I'm just curious. Why did you bring me? I'm usually the plug suit development guy. I mean, like, sometimes, you know, I don't mean to brag. I do like to help myself around the engineering team, but, you know, it's not technically my job description.
You're
I just
here.
don't
You're
really
here for the
understand.
whisper. He whispers
What
in
do you
your
want
ear.
that? Oh.
Do we bring any else?
As
Let's just
while
say
you're
those
whispering,
cargo crates aren't exactly empty.
there is a knock on the ship's hull.
Goodman goes straight for the gun. Who is it?
Jin also.
Who is it?
You pin over to fucking Brock, and he's just holding up like a wrench that he found.
We were gonna like cut to Brock and he's in full fucking iron armor.
He's back in
How
black.
did you get that? How did you get that on so fast?
It's the fucking War Machine scene from fucking Iron Man 2.
The fucking the Iron Man riff happens.
It's the Iron Man the animated series opening, just aura farming.
Well,
Imagine that. Like that's the finale of the series. Everyone so it's like the reader is about to do it. Everyone's dead. And then you just hear no. What flies into the tree and resets the timeline again. Brock becomes a hero.
That has to have happened at least once.
Brock ends up being Ota. That was a fucked timeline.
That was a fucked up
No.
time.
that was a bad loop.
No wonder the fucking Michael Miller of that time didn't talk about that.
No, that's why Ota's Ota was so fucked up because he came from that timeline.
Who is it?
You guys are jumpy today. As you see Emmy leaning up against the side of the ship's door frame.
It's just you.
So I happened to notice a cargo ship was being loaded. And you have been skulking around the office the entire day.
It's important nerve business.
Right. Important nerve business.
Vitally important nerve business.
And of course it is because I'm here for it.
Of course.
Because I'm important. Wait, why are we?
And I am Mr. Goodman's bodyguard.
That's right.
Yeah, that's why it's just you three aboard this cargo ship, and an order has been asked the Ravens to plot a course and autopilot it without any crew.
You know, technology
safety.
nowadays is pretty awesome.
We simply cannot divert the resources.
Nerve budget.
Right.
Do you give 3 different answers?
And then we just sort of like nod slowly. Right.
You want a granola bar?
Honestly, I would love one.
Wait, we're out in the sea. Were you always here?
No, we're still at port.
No, you're still poor. You haven't launched yet.
Okay.
You shouldn't
As
be,
he would-
you shouldn't be surprised even if we were at sea.
I was hoping that we were out at sea just for the implication that she fucking swam over here.
Honestly, I think she could do it. She can crush my skull if she wanted to.
And that's putting it lightly.
Jin leads over to Goodman. Mr. Goodman, we only packed enough food for 3 people for the trip.
I got rations.
So,
Takes out his flask. His hip flask.
I'm not too sure what you boys are doing, but I want in.
Goodman, have you not been chilling that thing?
No, it's melted ice cream.
What's the point?
You want what?
He pushes.
I want in.
Goodman, he pushes Goodman ahead to answer.
Why would you answer? Fucking. Why?
This looks like a pretty definitely standard nerve operation. And to be honest, I'm really tired of being cooped up in my office doing nothing.
Well, you do important things.
Yeah, like keeping Oda from killing everyone.
Or himself.
I was going to say,
Mostly himself,
isn't your presence required at Nerve Base for Mr. Director Takemi?
I'm sure he can handle a few days without me.
He kind of like he got his eyebrows kind
Yeah,
of.
all three of us look at each other. Like,
Yeah, just look at each other.
Because like he gets scratches like, because like I've only like seen him through like lenses and that first time, but I'll be honest, he really made a fucking note that like I don't know,
Man, Director Takemi started slicing people in half and started talking to himself.
The boss man's kind of crazy, but you know what, you know him better than we do, so what do we know? I guess.
No, I agree. He has. Well, we both have issues. His arguably worse than mine.
Are you sure the pilots will be alright without you and Goodman?
yeah, they're gonna be alright.
Oh, please. I think the four of us should admit that I'm not good as a tactician.
She looks over. I meant protecting them from Takemi.
Yeah, nerve defense is there, and I have torch truck babysitting.
Yeah, and Takemi's an angry man, but he's not going to try and attack one of the pilots. They're not in any physical danger from him. I'm sure he'll yell at them a lot more without me, but they're tough kids.
If we really want to keep them safe, then we have to do this.
What about your daughter? Isn't she going to be a bit?
One, she's my little sister, and two,
he gets a fucking face of oh shit.
Oh shit! I thought you were a MILF. Damn.
and two, Sachi's a tough girl. I trust her. She'll be okay.
Brock kind of taps Goodman on the shoulder. He
Yeah.
kind of gestures for him. He gestures for Jin to come here.
Alright.
They go into a huddle.
As they gather the two into a huddle. Okay, so like, this wasn't really in the plan. So like, I was just trying to gauge like, what you think? Like, you're kind of like the leader of this assignment. I mean,
Yeah, obviously.
I think kind of, I'm here, so like, it's like a shared ownership type deal. But you know,
Jin looks at him. You're clearly the lowest on the totem pole here.
No, you're literally a grunt, dude.
he pulls up a badge. I literally am at a higher rank than you are.
Yeah, okay, you're like the captain of grunts.
And you aren't even anything notable in your department.
You are literally lying. Everyone thinks I'm cool.
He just gives him the chin stare.
This is the healing energy I needed. This is the healing I needed.
There's
After
what
the
Goodman's
last
been
couple.
fucking around doing.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh man. As I like to imagine, just like, so are we sure that she's not gonna? They all like peek their heads up out of the huddle over at her.
Right behind Goodman.
Are you sure that we can like trust the operation? She's not going to.
Why would she be a double agent? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, that don't make any sense anyways. We already know who the double agent is. It's what's her fucking face in Berlin.
Oh yeah, true. No, I mean just like, but I mean like, she might want us to come back.
You know, I mean, like, we're kind of already here. How the hell is she gonna do that?
He shrugs.
I think it would probably be best to take her with us because it might be a little dangerous.
A little.
It's a lot dangerous, and I've seen what she can do, and I would appreciate having that having that around.
Oh, hold on, dude. What the fuck did you just say? Dangerous?
I mean, every nerve mission is dangerous, you know.
Yeah, but I thought it was just gonna be like, I don't know, some fucking lawyer politics shit.
Politics are dangerous.
Fuck! I knew my mom was right. Damn it!
You were right to never trust a lawyer. You're stuck here now. I made you sign an NDA.
Damn it! And it's legally binding.
It's legally binding. Anyways, we turn around. We have made the executive decision that we will allow you to go along.
Sounds good enough to me.
Okay, but you also have to climb through the ranks because like you're like
He slaps him on the back of the head.
You have to do that hard, man.
You say that, but I already outrank all of you.
Yeah, but that's a nerve, and we're doing our own little fucking like thing. It's like a boy band, way cooler.
Please don't call us that.
Right.
Yeah, you make us sound very lame.
It's not lame. I just said it was way cooler. Like a Spec Ops or Backstreet Boys.
I imagine we all have different outfits than like the official Nerve uniforms right now.
Goodman doesn't have anything other than his fucking suit, so he's still wearing it. Unless you want to make a cool Goodman somehow.
He just wore he wore his usual outfit in his pit group, but with a black tie.
That's what makes it covert, the black tie.
You're doing it the same way.
Right. Well, I happen to hear that you're going on a, considering the current events, and the fact that you're going on a cargo ship, and these cargo ships have recently been raided by Sele frequently, I kind of put 3 and 3 together and imagined you were probably trying to stop that. So I'm happy to come aboard.
I like waddle over to her. Don't say that out loud. Don't say that out loud, the Brock.
You what'd you say? I may have missed
that's speculation
Nothing.
and wrong. This is lawyer business.
Right.
I'm gonna sign that fucking NDA. Damn it!
Legally binding. You can't leave.
I couldn't leave anyways. You literally trapped me in a fucking death trap in the middle of the ocean.
Technically, it's just a normal fishing vessel.
Yeah. Boats are fucking dangerous, though. You know how crazy the sea is?
Yeah, I believe you're 5 times more likely to die in a car crash than on a boat.
Yeah. But the sea is way more fucking crazy, man. It's
You're 100
Serial.
times more likely to die in an angel accident. Fuck it. Let's go.
Also super true.
Sounds good to me.
That's really fair, actually.
As Emmy hops aboard, as she... Wait, hold on, give me 1 second. She runs back out, and she comes back with like 3 duffel bags. These are my rations.
Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, I don't have to share.
I mean, I knew you eat a lot that time we went out for dinner, but like, really?
Yeah, I get hungry, okay? Don't worry about it. Our girls gotta eat, okay?
I mean, yeah, that's that you know what they say, the fastest way to a person's heart is their stomach.
See, he's got the right idea. As she slings the bags down, I'm gonna go find some quarters for myself.
I thought it was the 3rd and 5th waves.
Did you say that I thought it was between the 3rd and 4th rib?
Yeah.
I love these guys. This is the healing I needed.
Genuinely,
Won't you run your gin high?
like, genuinely, I was so fucking stressed every time I thought about Ava for the past week.
That's also
and
me. It's been 3 weeks of non-stop stress.
This right here is genuinely getting rid of my stress.
We needed these boys so badly.
Guys, what are you so stressed about?
Just shut up.
Fine.
This is why you're rank lowest, Brock.
It's out of my control. Also, my name is spelled with... It's okay. I'm pretty sure it's spelled with just a K. I don't trust myself with spelling anymore.
It's
Heel
actually
suit.
CK. It's actually CK because I went back and saw when Brock rolled for initiative.
Okay, yeah, it's a CK.
Yeah.
As the four of you, after a few minutes, ship off as you depart from land and watch as the wonderful land disappears from view, trapping you in the death trap of the ocean.
Hell yeah.
I don't think I've ever told you guys, but like, I don't get seasick, but I kind of get seasick.
What do you mean, kind of?
I have seasick medicine, sickness of medicine, don't worry.
Okay, but it's not like a throw up or like dizzy. But it's like I get really fucking tired, man, and like I don't know.
You have can't go on the island because I'll die disease.
Yeah, I can't actually leave the ground because yeah, you got it, nail on the head there, boss.
Can you not swim?
No, I can't swim.
You know, I'm pretty sure most pirates didn't swim back in the day.
What?
You know,
What?
so I. You know, so like if they, fall overboard, like it's I don't know, I don't know. That's what I heard.
Why did you bring up pirates?
I was thinking about pirates. We're on the fucking ocean.
You're thinking about pirates on the ocean, and not about like the fucking weather and stuff.
I mean, we don't have to think about that. That's what the briefings were for.
You know.
What weather? We haven't had changing weather since the second impact.
I'm paranoid, man.
That's
The
also true.
ocean's crazy.
What's the weather? Oh yeah, bright and sunny and fucking summer. She gestures at the sky. Like it has been for the past 10 years.
Look, man, you obviously haven't been watching any fucking documentaries on the pre-second impact ocean. Tsunamis everywhere in Japan. It's
Despite the lack
fucking
of
crazy.
beach weather in the United States, we are actually the United States is actually has the most people who know how to swim in the world.
I mean, yeah, it's like it's kind of hard to go out and swim when it's piss and rain all the time.
I mean, what does it matter?
he looks over to Brock. We could teach you.
Teach me how.
Three
The
overboard.
water on the ship. You're
Trial by
not.
fire.
You're not fucking doing that.
No.
Maybe if you swim fast enough, you can keep up with the ship.
That is engineeringly, that is physically, that is incapable of happening. No one can do that. Like, you don't seem to understand, but this is moving at a pace of at least 20 miles an hour. We're fucking going fast, man.
He looks over the side of the ship, looks back. I'm pretty sure they measure it in knots when you're on the ocean.
I believe so.
No, fucking not this, man. It's miles per hour. That's what the fucking Americans call it.
I did some research too. When water is entering a ship, they call it long tons because it's about 40 tons per long ton. Because water is so heavy.
Water is in fact very heavy.
Yeah,
fucking metal, actually.
Yeah, water's heavy because when there's a fucking lot of it. There's a
I
shit
believe
ton
this is
of water.
the same principle behind the decameters.
I believe so.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Whenever thing is big, we'll use a bigger thing to describe how many things that one thing is. It's just kind of like a general principle, grouping things together.
That's why the metric system is the best.
No, it's fucking not.
God, you sound like Oda.
You sound like Oda. I don't care.
I may have to agree with Brock on this one.
That asshole still uses feet.
Yeah.
He refuses to accept the superior metric system.
The superior measure.
Unfortunately, I've been forced to memorize both.
So I can understand arguing for the metric system, but what I cannot understand is arguing for Celsius.
Celsius is it doesn't.
Well,
make
the bigger
sense.
the number is, the hotter it is.
It doesn't.
Also,
make sense.
Celsius uses even numbers, so it's easy to tell what something is. 100's boiling point, 0 is freezing point, easy as. You don't have to worry about 32 or 65 or anything like that.
And that's why Fahrenheit is better. It is categorically for a smarter people.
It's
Oh, please.
If it needs to be easier to understand, then clearly there is a population issue.
I do not like how temperatures are. I like how temperatures are scaled to humans rather than being scaled to water.
But there's so much more water than people.
But water doesn't measure the temperature.
Scaling
Water makes up
humans
the
doesn't
things.
matter when you need to be extreme precise to the millimeter.
Exactly.
Where is this going? Where are we going? Like, I understand we're on a ship and it's a cargo and we're doing some weird espionage shit, but where the fuck is the ship going?
We're actually
Are we
not
also
going
going to-
anywhere.
Are we going to depart at all?
We're
Have
not
we-
going
have we
anywhere.
departed?
We're just
You have departed. You've been on the ocean for a couple hours now.
Yeah, we're actually not heading anywhere. We're sort of just sailing around and waiting for something.
Really?
What are we waiting for?
Really, we don't have a fucking, like, destination. We're sailing around hoping for... He gestures to Emmy. Fucking pirates to show up?
Yeah, actually, basically.
Allegedly, according to the Ravens, we're going to Boston. Though we also went in circles 3 times, so she shrugs. Also, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Continue to talk amongst yourself, dipshits.
Oh my god. Doesn't make any fucking sense.
God called us dipshits.
Affectionate.
It's accurate, I think.
So, Brock, why is your hair pink?
It's... What are you talking about? It's red.
It's.
It's not like pink, but it's like red, yeah.
I mean, it's kind of pinky. It's pinkish.
It's not pink. It's red.
I mean, like compared to Emmy,
Yeah, she's pink. Mine is clearly red.
I mean, they're sort of like close in pinkness.
What the fuck are you getting at?
I'm just asking why that's kind of weird. Is that like a result of like the second impact?
My hair is red. Are you colorblind? Have you been a colorblind lawyer this whole time? That shouldn't be illegal. That shouldn't be legal.
I don't think seeing color is necessary for law.
In America, it is. You'd be fucking surprised.
That's not true. My license is American.
My hair is red. I feel like I don't know what you're getting at, man.
I'm just saying it's kind of weird.
I don't. What are you talking about? Your hair's orange.
Yeah.
Besides the very important matter.
My hair's orange. My eyes are red. It's not the weirdest thing. Your hair could be pink.
You and
What
I.
exactly are we waiting for, Mr. Goodman?
I talk about what we're waiting for, but the DM isn't here, so.
I'm back.
Oh.
You and I are both fucking gingers. I don't understand. Why do you think my hair is pink?
I mean, it is kind of pink.
What are you talking about? You have pink hair.
Yeah, but it's like different shades of pink, you know? There's a lot of pink.
Am I getting
I like
getting
pink in the
punked
world.
right now? Am I getting punked? Are we not actually doing
Like
anything?
lightish red.
Is this just to like fuck with me?
But what are we waiting for?
Oh. A certain. Well, I have a theory.
Uh-huh.
Nerve supplies have been getting attacked a lot.
Uh-huh. So you apparently said.
It's true. It's not alleged. I don't know what you're listening to.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I fucking listen.
But that's gotten in the way of repairing our Evangelions, so we're acting as bait.
He just sort of looks at Goodman.
What? So the pirate thing was fucking real?
It's a military
Without
PMC, but yeah.
Oh my god! Why did you bring me to fight paramilitary?
Because I can't say it out loud.
This is a good question. Why did you bring him, and why didn't we bring other soldiers?
Is Emmy still here?
Emmy's here, yeah.
Look, I want to talk to their leader.
This Emmy raises an eyebrow.
So, you're telling me we're supposed to parlay?
I don't know about parlay. I don't think a PMC knows how to not just attack first, especially instead of attacking us consistently.
So, you're saying we kill everyone except for the leader and then interrogate him?
I mean, we don't have to kill everybody.
Wait, I also just realized it. I also just realized something.
That's
I just realized something. You know, no matter what happens, she wasn't a part of the plan.
Uh-huh.
And, like,
Yeah.
you know, I can trust her fucking shit up. I mean, she was in that fucking reactor, and that thing was as hot as, like, fucking 1800 Fahrenheit.
Emmy rolls her eyes.
1800 degrees Fahrenheit. So I believe that she could fuck things up. But, like, the plan was just us three, and, you know, I don't know, I feel like you yourself are a bit of a, like, a non-factor in that regard.
Hey, I'm trained.
Uh-huh.
But in this scenario, I would have been the only one who actually has combat.
I told you we have a secret plan, and I can't say it out loud because we're being listened to.
Oh. Okay.
And the secret plan is...
I'm not as unprepared as it may seem. This is like a reverse ambush, right? They're gonna try and ambush us, but we're prepared, so we're gonna ambush them in reverse.
You know, at the very least, buddy, got a pat you on the shoulder. He had a lot of faith in you.
I do. He survived getting fucking Dire XC teleported.
With a lot of nerve technology, I don't believe I would give myself that much credit.
Yeah, but
Or I
you
would
went
do
in
it
and
again.
you have experience with dealing with Sele goons.
I did not want to make the return trip back, let alone go there let alone do it again.
Anyways, this is more conventional.
So should we be like on guard?
Probably.
Yeah, I think we do need to be on guard.
I'll scan the horizon.
Make me an awareness roll.
Oh shit. Okay, I have to pull up Brock's sheet.
I have a plus 10 to these.
Hey Adam, can you fucking send that guy over?
Yeah, sure. Let me grab.
I really don't want to have to go combing through my old computer to restore it to this one.
42. I succeed.
Thankfully, I have them in my files right here.
Oh my god, it's Brock Spencer.
Ross Spencer, for real.
For real. 50 intelligence, by the way.
You have intelligence equal to Goodman almost. He's just slightly better than you.
And yet you're so fucking stupid.
You had to buy your way up to that intelligence. I just want you to understand.
I did. You were born this way.
I was born this way.
We call that natural talent right there.
It's called Natty. I wonder what Katayama's is. I bet it's like 55.
I probably have access to his fucking sheet because he's one of my fucking. He works for me technically.
Here's the secret. Tateyama doesn't have a sheet. He's a plot-only character.
That's right. If I ever wanted to have a sheet, I can force it.
You can purchase him like you purchased Good Torchlight.
I can purchase that man.
I'm pretty sure human trafficking is illegal, lawyer.
Fuck you. I can buy you too. I can upgrade you to an elite agent right now.
Jin, what did you get on your roll? You can upgrade to an elite agent. You could just give him a fuck ton of stat buffs by fucking purchasing him.
I have that in my back pocket. I can do that.
I dare you, man. I fucking dare you.
You know what? Fuck you. You're an elite agent now. And then Brock fucking levels up like a Fire Emblem unit.
No, he just levels up like those.
Up.
He levels up like those fucking mobile game ads. Taller and better gear.
Level 100 boss.
I got a 42. I succeed.
Okay. As everyone's sort of like chatting and like shooting the shit, Jin, you like look out over the horizon as you swing your eyes for realize you see like almost like the glare of the sun, but then you like narrow your eyes. Wait a minute, that's not the glare of the sun. That's a fucking sniper scope.
He hit the deck as he dives down and tackles Goodman.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, what did you
As
do?
Emmy grabs you by the collar, Brock, and pulls you down, as a sniper shot flies over all 4 of your heads.
Fucking Brock, you're like, why did you do
As he takes cover, he looks over to Emmy. 30 degrees, starboard.
Understood. All right, boys, come on. As she's going to pull, Brock, she pulls you along behind a fucking cargo container.
We're so imagining she just fucking picks him up like a briefcase.
Pretty much, yeah.
Please let me at least try to run on my own.
No can do. I'm faster.
Ah.
As she takes cover behind the cargo container, and Jin, you and Goodman do the same.
Goodman takes out his gun.
As
Jin
you hear,
throws his revolver.
Nerve sidearm.
as a Jin, you sort of peek your head out and you peer around, and then you pull it back in as a sniper shot flies past your head.
He's certainly good. That's over. He does a little math.
About 2,000 meters, you guess?
2,000 meters. He was gonna say yards, but he's just like, whatever. Something that these guys are gonna understand.
Actually, I want to be technical. I mean, not technical, but we'd be correct. 6,561 feet.
Thank you for the information. As another bullet like flies past.
See, that's why he's here. He's a fucking human calculator.
Bullet trajectories.
He's a human calculator. Where's that cyber coming from, Brock?
Me?
Yes, you!
Oh, fucking damn it! Okay, give me a second.
All of you, roll me initiative.
Can I use my skills that help pilots on everyone here?
Yes, you can.
Hell yeah, y'all we're fucking cooking now.
Barrier plate.
How do I roll initiative
Barrier
for a normal
plate.
dude?
Same as always, 1d10 plus agility.
Fucking barrier plate.
Like a barrier plate.
Comes out of the fucking ocean, splits their boat in half.
I'm always prepared.
No, just imagine it was like, okay, quickly, disrupt this thing. Turns into LCL.
It's 1d10
Yeah, I want
plus
you all to
agility.
also roll initiative.
It's 1d10 plus agility, right?
Yeah, 1d10 plus agility.
Plus agility.
If our suspicions are shared, it is most likely that is the covering fire squad, and they're probably going to be sending in a manned squad to board us personally.
Good.
Okay. Hey, Goodman,
Yeah,
did we bring any extra firepower?
that's what's in the cargo crates.
As he looks at his 6-shot revolver.
I'm gonna use my talent that makes me one faster than the highest initiative.
Nice.
Well, buddy, you're in fucking luck.
Oh my god, Brock. Go to Brock, come on. I wanna see it, let me see it.
Oh, I mean, I was gonna wait until every initial was posted, but okay.
Oh, this is all the initiative.
Woo!
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Brock! Got it!
As currently, you guys, there's no initiative for the other soldiers yet, as you don't know where they are, or they're not technically at the boat yet. Okay. So, I can't imagine we're going to get much use out of properly being able to fire upon them from there. As Emmy holds up her own revolver. You and I don't exactly have the same range as a rifle does.
Usually we can stop it.
Okay.
Are revolvers all that get fucking supplied? You kind of looks between the two of you.
Oh, mine's a
We
Glock.
like
I brought-
revolvers.
Mine's a
No, I
Glock,
brought my
actually.
I brought my own from home.
Mine is the Nerve Glock. I have a clip 12.
Shields. Mine's a custom one. I choose revolvers so they're easy to reload one-handed.
He holds up a wrench.
Good to have you.
Do you not keep the Nerve sidearm with you, Brock?
I don't know how to fire guns. I don't carry guns with me because I don't know how to fire them.
Fair enough.
Well, if we're attacked by a particularly aggressive toilet, I know what to call.
Okay. I'm thinking.
Wait.
She points towards the cabin. We get in there. we'll be a little bit safe from sniper fire. We forced them to come to us. Out here on the deck, we're sitting ducks.
I am going to open up one of these crates as he dunked on the side of one.
Okay.
In the crates, I was wondering if I have requisition support military.
Oh, hell.
So I'm wondering if we just got military fucking equipment.
Yeah,
in here.
you could absolutely have that. Oh, let me get you some weapon stats.
Hey, good question. Which one has the hell suit in it?
That's a special tool that'll help us later.
Okay, we gotta save that for later.
We can't. We for talent reasons we can't talk about it verbally.
As thanks to your requisition support, you can pull from any of these. You can pull a number of weapons equal to Goodman's requisition support.
Chain gun.
We flash back to me talking to fucking what's a bridge when you military
Koji?
Koji. He took flashback to Goodman talking to Koji. He's like, I need crates full of military grade weapons.
It's a long drive to smoke. Sure. I know better than to question you, boss. As Goodman, it is your turn.
My turn. I'm gonna get through this with just the nerve sidearm. I refuse to get anything else. I should probably buff everyone first. What do we need most of all right now? What did Emmy say we should do? We should.
She was saying, I recommend we try and get to the bridge, or the way to the cabin, so that we're not sitting ducks out here. But yeah, we should probably drop some weapons before we head in there.
In that case. Does everyone here have dodge?
Sure do. Worst comes to worst, I can cover you guys.
Yes.
All right, then I'm gonna command everyone to give them a plus 20 to defensive options.
Nice.
I have to roll command. There's just a regular roll command, I think. It's fellowship plus 40. To roll under a 98. Because I'm talented in command now.
Oh.
I got a 97. We're good. I technically got it.
Unfortunately, that was actually in the last 5, so it's still a failure.
I have a 98 though. Is that a failure?
Yeah, because anything 95 and above is counted as an auto fail.
Alright, Goodman coin. I think this is my last Goodman coin.
You sure you don't want to spend a fate point first? Because those can be refreshed a lot easier than Goodman coins.
That's very true. It's just I'm hesitant because Goodman famously only has 1 fate point.
Oh my god! Oh yeah.
God. But listen, if you just RP super good, you can just infinite.
I got a 33 on the reroll. We're good.
As Goodman gives you directions telling you how to avoid fire in the right ways. As each we get a plus 20 bonus to defensive tests. And then was that a full action or a half action?
That was a full action. I just rolled.
All right, and so that'll be your turn.
I don't have any of the bridge bunnies here to delegate that there.
Yeah. All right, Brock, your turn.
Wait, I don't fucking know what to get here, man. He grabs the A2 sidearm. I'll just get this, that's for sure.
All right, you half action, you grab a weapon.
Yeah. Is there cover in between the fucking where we currently are in the ship? Or
Yes,
the
there's another cargo container.
Can I get there with 3 meters? With 3 run? With 3 speed?
Sure.
How generous. I half action move.
All right. As we are going to switch perspectives. As out deep on the ocean, currently sitting on a boat with a tripod up against the side of it. Yank, describe yourself.
Son of a bitch. I was hoping you'd play Emmy, fuck.
Yeah, same.
That was on the table, but
I did offer him it.
It said you'd rather betray us!
Betrayal.
I simply felt like I could not properly play Emmy, so I had to decline. As I assume he's just wearing like standard military gear. Yeah. As just casual, like he's sort of just lying down, almost as if this is a routine. He's a decently tall man, around 6'1", looking down the barrel of the scope. He has dark black hair that's been slicked back, and eyes are a dark blue. He seems to have like bags under his eyes, as if he hasn't really gotten a good day of sleep in years. And that's all that can really be seen of his face, as the rest of it, as below it, he's just wearing a face mask.
We got fucking Sakamoto Days has over here.
You have the NTU sniper rifle. As you see a man sort of stumble up behind the crate with a head of lightish red hair as you take aim at the change team.
Lightish red, you're...
I'm channeling Donut right now. As you...
What are you talking about? This is clearly a lightish red.
As
It's clearly pink.
You have a good shot of him, and as you just sort of fire off a shot, and Rock, I'd like you to roll me a dodge.
You have plus 20.
Orders again.
What were your orders? Kill everyone on board.
Hey, Yank. I just want to let you know, we're blowing your brains out. I gotta say.
I got a
Blowing you.
fucking more.
Got a 4.
Holy shit!
As you fire, as soon as you fire, you see the man trip over something as he falls flat on his face, and the bullet flies right over you as he scampers into the next cover.
Eyebrow raise, like, what the hell? As he just like eye goes back in the scope.
Fucking, I just imagine Brock doing this shit where he just calmly walks over there and then just fucking turns and looks and smirks and through the scope. He's just like, what? And then he keeps walking and isn't shot.
I'm doing like a fucking Mr. Bean routine. It's like,
Yeah, he fucking. Well, what happens is that he fucking just scrambles, trips, and then gets behind cover, and then he can just see like from the scope, like see Brock just kind of slightly peeking over the corner with just fucking. Just with a justice plan to look.
As Emmy is going to, she kicks open one of the container doors. She's gonna abuse free actions.
That's my girl.
As she's using quick draw, as she sort of rifles through, she pulls out a submachine gun, which she puts in a holster, a shotgun, which she slings over her back, and a sniper rifle, which she also slings over her back. As then she immediately is going to sprint to the next cover, and she's going to make her own dodge test. 58, as she rolls out of the way of a sniper shot.
What did she grab?
She grabbed a sniper rifle, a shotgun, and a submachine gun.
Jim, you have to get the rocket launcher.
Of course. As Goodman
Of course,
commands.
as Goodman for nerve.
For nerve!
Glory to nerve.
Mr. Goodman, please watch the backlash. The what?
Also, I realized I said like 2,000 meters before. This one is going to be, instead, he's 350 meters away because that's the maximum range of the sniper rifle.
Wait, no,
That's all a lot of fucking meters.
A lot of meters.
Not close to a decameter though.
I said 2,000 because I was thinking of fucking Shadowrun ranges, which is stupid. Like, fucking Alicia's sniper has that range.
Oh yeah.
Snipers are fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, they are. They're fucking insane.
Took initiative. It's the rules now.
bringing an oldie back.
All right. As then she's joined half action, moves to the next, and then half action again, or rather full action, just like gets to sprinting as she gets to the cabin door. All right, got it open for you guys.
Go, go, go!
As Mystery Man, it is your turn. As you spy through your scope, you see the away team, their boat pulling up next to the larger nerve vessel as they begin rappelling up it. As you see, most of them are in cover, but every so often one of them like peeks their head out to try and get a look at you. Who do you want to try and take a shot at?
Competent. Who is looking the most competent?
The woman who seemed to grab 3 weapons in an instant and then like dodge roll out of the way of your sniper rifle you'd had, if you'd say so. Probably that one.
You're cutting out.
Testing.
Yeah.
There you go.
That one's going to be a problem if I don't take it out now. I'm gonna take a shot at an enemy.
All right. You're gonna call shot anywhere, or you just gonna like roll a hit?
I mean, this roll.
I've tricked you all. You're actually playing Dark Heresy today.
That's right. We're playing Dark Heresy today, boys.
This is Levin's eyes fucking trapped. We're actually just playing Dark Heresy.
I've just been like this. This is the Goodman's plan to play Dark Heresy.
No, Adam, you don't fucking understand. I took a shot. 90. I fucking whip it.
You whiff it entirely. It flies
Scripted.
off into the distance.
This is what you didn't understand, Yank. You're now under the control of Adam's scripting.
It's true.
I don't have the Sachiko's luck. I'm mortal. He's made me mortal.
Also, here we go. We're gonna need this on hand. Here is the hit locations for humans.
Hell yeah.
Unlike Evangelions, you guys only have 1 hit bar. Like if your arm gets destroyed, you get destroyed.
It's a shock kill you, right?
Yeah, unless you burn a fate point, which I'm pretty sure only Goodman has.
That's
Not
right.
even Emmy.
So, no, Emmy already burnt all of hers. She burnt hers in her past life. She ran out of those. Wait, hold on, no, she has 1 left.
1. And
How many
our
does
boy,
Sachi usually have?
she still has the same one she started with. She's never burned her fame points.
I know, but like, how much does she usually have, like, as a full thing? Like 2?
I believe she has 3.
And that means at some point through her life, Emmy has burnt 2 fate points.
Also, Sachi does have 3.
Nice. So Emmy has, on 2 occasions, apparently has burnt a fate point. But not die.
Which I mean, considering the flashbacks, I mean, you know, it's not exactly rocket science.
Yeah. As Jin, it is your turn.
he goes over, grabs a shotgun as he holsters his hand cannon. He grabs a shotgun, which I can only imagine is like a Spaz 12 looking thing. As then he holds it in a hand as he starts to walk out like of the crate to like to go for cover as he passes a rocket launcher and takes a couple steps back, looks at it. as he grabs it and slings it over his shoulder. As then he dead sprints across with a fucking rocket on his back.
As another shot flies out of you. Dodge test.
Watch me roll fucking terrible.
What you get, buddy?
I get an 80!
Oh my
Is
god.
Fucking 80!
Is that over or under? You don't have fate points, right?
No.
Is that? Do you have any dodge bonuses?
Plus 10?
And then you have plus 20 from Goodman. So is your agility plus 30 equal to 80?
It is plus 30. It is
Do you
30.
have? Do you?
Agility 30.
Your agility is 30. Okay, so that'd be 60. So that's not enough.
Oh, fuck!
He doesn't have fate points, right?
No!
It's
All right.
over.
You're a fucking fool. I'm the operations director. Reroll.
I'm gonna roll worse. I have you know.
Please don't.
He's gonna. Jin is gonna fucking die.
Oh god.
Jin, I literally need you the most, Jen, please.
Then we eat those. Come on. Come on, man.
89.
That was
I'm gonna
Irish.
give Goodman back a fate point just for the agony of seeing that.
You can't expect me to roll well.
That
Expect me to roll well.
was our reaction. That's a shame.
It's
Well-
me. It's me.
Oh,
89.
I wish you luck. I wish you luck.
That'd be 91. That'd be your left leg. You do have armor on, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah.
Should.
Unlike
Okay.
yeah,
Armor
he has
on?
armor.
As because these are essentially like out of turn attacks. The way I'm doing is they're going to be Yank is going to be rolling the damage, but they'll be half damage of whatever he would normally roll.
Cool.
Roll me 1d10, Yank.
Any bonuses or penalties?
Just
This is
1d10.
this is what I get when I'm not stacking the deck in my favor.
I got 6.
So that'd be 6 plus 6 for 12 damage, minus half. So that'd be 6 damage to your left leg. Remember, toughness and armor apply.
Oh yeah, I forgot about toughness.
Yeah, let's forget about toughness.
Yeah, don't Cody, for the love of God, do not forget about toughness.
I take 1 damage.
As
Alright.
a bullet whizzes past you and knits the back of your leg as blood splatters down onto the ship.
Fuck. Ugh.
Damn it! Quick, in here, in here! As you manage to run the rest of the way and get inside.
So much.
How bad is it? Can you still walk?
Can I?
Yeah, you're fine. It stings, but it's nothing serious.
Hey, nods. Just a grazing shot.
Good.
I'll have a chunk taken out of the back of my fucking calf. I'll live. It's fine.
Ah, shit.
Good news, Goodman. He pats the rocket on his back. I got this.
As at the start of the next round, here we go. Oh, they rolled good. As Goodman, as you're like breathing on the like cargo container, you see as like rappel hooks hit the edge of the ship as 3 people pull their way up.
Oh boy.
Add these guys to the initiative. 3 mercs. You see each of them are wearing full body armor and have assault rifles.
Oh my fucking god.
These boys are fast too, goddamn.
Yeah.
They're as fast as rock.
Fuck.
They rolled a 10 on their initiative. They got real lucky.
I rolled a 10 on my initiative.
Agility of 30, buddies.
Hold
Are we
on.
compared?
Let me see if it means the highest pilot or the highest initiative. My initiative might be modified to be higher than theirs.
I mean, it's gonna be the same either way because you'll be 14 no matter what.
Yeah.
Shall we compare the speed?
I'll be first.
Yep, go for it. You get player character privilege.
Watch out. Watch out for them.
I'll be the first, I decided.
Now I think about it, maybe I should have gotten a different go.
Well, you're still near it. You could grab one. There's a half action.
With your fucking Goodman fucking going crazy with a fucking rifle. It's so fucking weird.
It's very funny.
We're really using the term going crazy a bit loosely there.
What is reliable there?
It means if you were to roll less, it counts as that. Basically, it's that same as Lancer. I think.
Is it proven? What
I
that
think
is?
proven
No,
is
you're
all
right.
that's
That's
off.
proven.
Yeah.
You're right. No, okay. Reliable means it does not jam.
Okay. Are we doing jamming rolls? Are we playing straight up Dark Heresy?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes. A weapon would normally jam if you crit fail on rolling it.
Oh my god.
Suddenly, I've always played with jamming rules. It's just that none of you ever jam. The only person who's ever jammed is, amusingly enough, Henrietta on the one gun that can't jam.
Somehow.
Also, no one uses guns.
Yeah.
Except Sachi.
And Sachi rolls so good that she never I don't think Sachi's ever crit failed on a gun roll.
I don't think she's ever crit failed.
Yeah, she never crit fails ever.
What are you picking up, buddy?
It's a half action to pick a weapon up.
Yeah, half action to pick a weapon up.
Well, the UN sidearm doesn't have it.
What?
The UN sidearm.
No, yeah, it's got no special thing.
It just does +5.
Yeah, but all the NTU sidearm does that too, so.
NTU sidearm has proven 3, yeah. I'm gonna stick the Goodman pistol strats and be taking the NTU sidearm.
Alright, as you reach in, as you rummage around one of the crates and pull out a sidearm that's much better than the standard nerve sidearm.
I'm sorry, nerf sidearm, you treated me well.
Yeah.
And by well, I mean you never worked even once. I wish Goodman had a Kimbo. That'd be so funny.
It would be really funny.
Am I in range to just shoot one of the guys that just came on?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Would you like to pick this as a called shot, or are you just letting the bullet fly wherever it may?
I have a question. We have to kill most. Let's kill most of them first. One of them lives and only useful.
Survival.
Aiming is half,
I mean, it's a half action, yeah.
and then shooting is.
And shooting is normally a half action, but you can be full if you do a burst fire. But just a single shot is a half action.
The sidearm has a rate of fire of 2, so a burst means I can fire twice.
Yeah, if you did that would be. So the rate of fire of 2 is if you do a semi-auto burst. And semi-autos is the 2 is both how much ammo it uses, and how many times you can hit. When doing semi-auto shot, it means every 2 hits you get, then you'll land a hit. Which is unrelated to the 2. The 2 is the maximum amount of hits you can get as well.
Okay.
So, say Goodman got 4 degrees of success that he hit twice.
I'll do a semi-auto burst then.
Okay. Let me check if semi-auto is half or full. We can pull out the handy dandy action chart.
I believe it says it right here in the bottom. Let's see. Semi-auto combat weapons, other actions.
Actions.
Standard
Semi-auto
attack,
burst is
multiple
full.
attacks. Yeah.
Semi-auto
action-
burst
Yeah,
is
semi-auto burst is full. It's ballistic. Yeah.
Yeah. So standard attack is you'd have to just fire 1 shot.
All right. I'll semi-auto burst. Burst.
No, you already used the half action.
So I'll half action shoot that.
All right. And it's free to make your called shot. It's just a -20 to your dice pool, or not dice, -20 to your threshold if you do.
I believe
And these guys do have different ammo or different armor depending on where you hit them. Obviously, the head is the least armored.
Yeah, I got Deadeye, which means that I don't take call shot penalties.
Oh, fantastic. Then you can just do that.
This is the part where we learn that Goodman has a ballistic skill of 59!
He's actually remarkably good
I'm
at
fucking
shooting
cracked!
people. He is remarkably cracked at shooting people.
I'm crazy! I'm cracked! 27!
Okay. Let me get my thing open.
27, yeah, that's under your ballistic skill. These guys don't know how to dodge bullets, so they're
You
just gonna have to
fucking
take it.
idiots, you fool!
They don't have dodge.
Hey man, they didn't plan on getting shot at.
They did not.
By a lawyer?
They saw that they weren't expecting the lawyer to be fucking strapped.
I'm fucking first blood, man. I'm gonna do it. Ooh, it does a penetration of 1. That's better than the nurse had. Alright, 1d10 plus 5, and I have Mighty Shot, so it's plus 3. I'm just a straight up Dark Heresy character. So it's a 1d10 plus 7. That is 12.
12, huh?
12.
Okay.
Penetration of 1.
Well, penetration of 1. So that is -1 armor.
Oh, and I forgot the
Oh,
call
that's-
shot.
I mean, you call shot no penalty, right?
Yeah.
So I assume.
Call shot means I aim for something, right?
Yeah.
I aim for his head.
Fair enough, yeah. Head only has 2 armor, and you minus that by 1. Then he has his toughness, which is that. As you fire off a shot, as immediately, son of a bitch! As he staggers back as you hit him like right across the cheek. As you can tell, it did some pretty nasty damage, but it did not take him out.
Did it do critical damage?
It did not do critical damage.
Damn.
He's a better shot than I thought he was. Watch out! As that man is gonna move to take cover on his turn.
It's not his turn, is it?
Yep. And Goodman, do you have anything else you can do? You've used 2 half actions. You have anything else special?
Can I still? I don't think I can move.
No, moving is a half action or a full action, depending on how much you want to move.
I should have precision targeting instead of fucking. I should have precision targeting instead of aiming. Oh my god! Wait, that's busted.
What does it do?
Because precision targeting is a shit I always give to them.
Oh yeah.
So you can give +2 penetration, or ignore half AP.
No, wait, give that shit to Emmy and she'll fucking clean house.
I need a half action to do it. I'm out of half action. I'm out of fucking half action.
Damn.
All right.
Wait, can I delegate? Can I
Oh.
delegate this?
Yeah,
Emmy
I'll
is
allow
here.
you
She does it often.
Yeah, I'll allow that to you.
Plan A, precision targeting, Emmy. I feel like +2 penetration is the best option here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it does get rid of their
Let's
whole
give
armor.
+2 penetration to Brock.
You should probably give that to Jin.
I'll give it to
Or-
Jin.
Probably to Jid, yeah.
One of the shooters.
Emmy, targeting information.
All right, Jin, I'm going to give you some directions, okay? Tell you how to use that thing.
he holds the shotgun.
All right. Just follow my directions on where to aim for.
Alright, that's my turn.
As gentlemen, you duck back behind cover.
Ooh.
Brock, it is your turn.
Have action. Aim. Oh, hold on. Like this. Like this. Aim gives a +10, right?
Aim gives +10, yes.
If it's a single shot, is that also a +10?
Yep, it is also +10.
Okay. Let's just. Come on. 36 under 40.
My God.
Who are you shooting?
The guy
Grunt
that-
1 is the one that Goodman shot.
The guy that Goodman shot, Grunt 1.
All right.
Just shooting him anywhere.
Okay. And what'd you get? A 37?
A 36.
36. So that'd be a 63, which is the body. As
I rolled good.
was that damage?
If I roll good, let's see. That is a 13 with a penetration of 1.
Ow. Not bad.
It's that +5, man.
As
I love Dark Heresy. I love Dark Heresy.
that sends him into crit damage.
Huzzah.
Oh my god, I get to open the fucking Dark Heresy crit table.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Bro, I can't believe Brock was the one who drew first blood.
As
First.
Rock, you aim as you fire it off as it slams right into his gut. God, son of a bitch. Oh, fucking hell. Ah!
Fucking hide behind your recovery kid.
As that is what type of damage is that?
Impact.
Impact.
I think it's all impact because we're all have guns.
Yeah. Okay.
We don't have
Body
fucking
of
we don't have fucking laser weapons. I would burn our arms off.
the attack breaks a rib and inflicts 2 levels of fatigue. The target is also stunned for 1 round.
Huzzah! Now he can't
Fucking
actually move into cover.
All right. As you the squad. As on his turn, he's actually going to use his Iron Jaw talent. Whenever he's stunned, he make a toughness test to become unstunned. He got a 23 as he shakes it off. Help! As he calls into the radio. Cover team, I took a bad hit. I'm taking cover, falling back. As he holds his stomach as he pulls into one of the covers and just slumps up against one of the cargo containers. Remove him from the initiative. He's tapping out. He does not feel like dying right now.
That's fair.
Damn, I was hoping so. I don't think fucking die.
Unlike like angels, these guys still have a fear of death. They don't really plan on fighting to the death.
I was hoping to kill at least one guy because then I'd be at insanity points. I need that.
Well, there's still 2 more left.
Yeah.
You could get it.
Speaking of, they're both going to take a half action to take cover, and they're going to take half cover. So their upper half is exposed, but their lower half is in cover. Or technically, just their arms and their head are going to be exposed, as they're going to peer around the corner and open fire on you, Goodman. Both of them are going to take a half action shot against you. You are in cover. I assume you poked out just enough to shoot them.
Yeah.
So your right arm and your head are out of cover.
I'd rather not get shot in the head.
Well, they're going to take a called action to try and shoot you in the head. A called shot to try and shoot you in the head.
Sure.
That is a 56 compared to their ballistic skill, minus 20, plus 10 from the single shot is. Hold on. That is 1 over their effective 55 ballistic skill. As Goodman, a shot is fired and you feel it fucking cut off some of your hairs. The other one's just gonna take a normal shot, no called shot. 94. They're having bad luck.
You can never
Another
hit
shot.
Goodman. You can never hit the mastermind.
As the shot fires, it tings against the cargo container crate you're pushing yourself against. Emmy's turn.
I am a mastermind now, by the way.
You are Mastermind Goodman. As Emmy levers the sniper rifle,
Play the payday track. Play Mastermind. Play it.
I am
She
the
holds it
Goodman.
steady. Okay. 3, 2, 1. As she's going to make a called shot against the guy's head.
got a 65, which is even with the minus 20 from her ballistic skill, plus 10 from the single shot. That is under her ballistic skill, so that hits. So that is 1d10 plus 6 for the penetration of 4. She got a 10, so that's a Righteous Fury. She succeeds. I see that she, even cross character, much, this is fitting, much like how Takemi almost failed every single roll he got, immediately Emmy Righteous Furies. Some things are tied to the character, it seems.
Goodman, how are we gonna get through this without her? What are you expecting?
That's a solid 20 damage she rolled total. With a penetration of 4. As Goodman, you're like, oh yeah, the mastermind, they can't catch me. As you hear a fucking shot like make your ears ring and watch one of their heads explode like a watermelon.
Holy shit!
Everyone except for Emmy, roll test me fear as you just watched a man die in front of you. You have a minus 30 on this.
It's okay.
Or, sorry, minus 20.
It's okay if it makes you feel better. Brock has seen men die. Brock has killed men before.
Yeah.
What is fear? What is fear? Willpower?
Test. Well, just a raw willpower test, minus 20. Brock, you did light a man on fire.
It's kind of crazy how Brock has killed a man before.
I have killed a man before.
Brock has blood on his hands.
Yeah, but you're my bodyguard. That's kind of expected.
Jin, you are literally a soldier.
Brock killed several men with a fucking green goblin bomb.
What's fear?
Just a raw willpower test and a minus 20 as this is a rating 2 fear as you guys are still not quite used to death.
I would have to roll a 10 or above in order to do that, and I did not do that.
I'd have to roll an 18 or below. Oh my god, 13! I'm cracked!
Adam, what's fear again? Let's have you repeat it for a 4th time.
A raw willpower with a minus 20 as it is a rating 2 fear test.
I got a 13, I'm cracked.
Goodman, it was him. Look, it was you or him. Okay.
This is the opposite of what I wanted too. I wanted an insanity point.
At the end of the day, it's you or him.
It's me or him. It was what I have to do.
I get a 34. That fails.
Okay. So I want you, Brock and Jin, tell me your degrees of failure.
I got a 43 on a 10.
Okay, so that sounds like 30 degrees of failure. Or 3 degrees, I mean.
30.
30 degrees of failure. Jin immediately goes catatonic.
My willpower is 40?
Actually, sorry, this is fear 2, so it'd actually only be a minus 10. I forgot that fear 1 is a neutral thing.
Oh, it's only a minus 10 then.
And it's 2 degrees.
So Jin is...
Degrees of failure. I mean, I do get a degree of failure. I think it's 1.
You have 1 degree of failure and 2 degrees of failure?
I got a 35 over a 30.
Then that's no degrees of failure. It's only increments of 10. That's just a failure without a degree.
Okay.
Jin and Brock, roll me a D100 for the shock table.
30.
So that's 30 plus 10, so 40. And what'd you get, Brock?
14.
14. And Jin, watching a man just like get exploded in front of you sort of rattles you a bit, as just seeing death up close. You're not like a stranger to killing, but it's not it's still the human instinct to fear it.
Yeah. I'm not crazy.
Fear grips you a little, as you were at minus 10 a minus 10 penalty on all tests for the rest of the encounter, and however, you can take a half action to retest the fear to try and snap out of your shot.
If I fail, will I get a worse result?
No. If you fail, it just wastes the half action.
Yeah, Cody definitely needed another fucking debuff.
And Brock, you are badly startled seeing this. You may only take a half action on your next turn.
Okay.
But after that, you may act normally. As you're like, oh fucking hell, he's just seeing a guy die like that.
It's mirror him.
As man on the boat, you see 2 main targets. One got a pretty good shot off on one guy and injured him, and he seems remarkably adept with a gun. The other just blew one of your comrades' heads off.
Fucking hell. the hell did I have on that buff?
And you can see you're just sort of fucking one-handing a rifle, just bracing against her hip. She does in fact have the hip brace technique, funnily enough, the hip brace talent.
She's Roberta. She's Roberta right now. It's like whatever it is, must be pretty valuable. Okay. Yeah, that was Emmy's turn because just obliterated a man.
Yep, man. Now it's yours.
Node's exposed.
Currently, Emmy poked her head out of cover, and in order to fire, so her arm and head are out of cover, and Goodman is fully behind cover. But I believe, I think his Goodman's arm should be out of cover for you. So Emmy and Goodman are currently visible.
We try to make a shot at Emmy's arm because.
All right, minus 20 penalty for called shot.
We're gonna meet. If it meets, does it beat or does it lose?
Beats, it beats.
Meets? Alright, because I got exactly 55. Which is under, which with my penalty would be my current, yes.
Alright, as that hits, roll me damage.
Dodge.
Emmy is not going to be dodging this. She's saving her reaction, just in case.
It's okay, but it's okay, everyone. The Tamashiro luck prevails. I got a 1.
Scripted.
I got a 1.
As that sounds like 7 damage.
With the damage of the sniper rifle.
Yes. Plus 2. It's 4 penetration. As you line up a shot, you get a good shot right at her wrist. As you breathe in, breathe out, and pull the trigger. As the entire boat shakes a little from the force of the rifle going off. As you watch as the boat flies out, as it slams into her arm and knocks the sniper rifle down. As she her arm is knocked down. Ah, son of a bitch, he hit me. As you see her just raise her arm up again. That was a fucking, you watched the same auto sniper rifle just pulp a man's head, and she just sort of took that on the chin. Or on the wrist, you suppose.
Yeah, the entire time he's just been, lazily looking at it. I just dilate, what the fuck?
As, Jin, your turn.
Alright. How close is the other merc?
Close enough that they're within, they're on the other end of the ship, but they're close enough that they're within your shotgun distance. They're a good 20 meters away from you.
Shotgun stats again. Alright, I'll test to see if I can shoot his ass.
Would you like to try and snap out of it first?
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll snap out of it.
Alright. Willpower test.
63.
Nope. You're still sort of shaking a little from the fear as your hand trembles a little bit.
What does scatter do?
I'm looking for it right now. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me.
I get a 30 on my ballistic skill test.
Scatter just means that if you shoot him at point blank range, then you get more hits per hit, essentially. You can attack multiple times. Because you're fucking point blanking him with a shotgun.
Yeah, I shoot him. I got a 30 on a ballistic skill of 50, so 2 degrees of success.
Okay, you got a 30, so it's a 0-3, so that actually, I believe, hits the head. Yeah, that hits the head. As, and you're hitting, Merc. There was only one left, so just Merc 3. As, yeah, roll me damage.
6. 12.
Okay. And what's the penetration?
3.
Okay, so that is not bad damage. As the fucking full shotgun blast coming you. Ooh, you duck under as a shotgun blast goes over your head. You see a lot of it land in the face of the grunt. Ugh, damn it! As he staggers back. Been hit. Fucking shotgun. Still in it.
He's not dead?
No, he didn't even get him to crit. It did damage, but he's actually doing fine.
These guys are crazy.
I don't think you're gonna answer.
As he hides behind a bit of cover. Hey. Away, team. What's the status on the second boat? As you look around, you see the second boat is just reached the other end, and they're setting up their hooks now.
It's all about.
Easy for you to say. You just watch this all from a nice vantage point. Ugh, fuck, this hurts. They got more weaponry than we expected. She's like military grade. I thought our intel told us they weren't ready for human level opponents.
Maybe it was bait.
But the last ones weren't either. Those boats were, I don't know, defended for those monster shit things. They weren't ready for humans. Why the hell is this one different?
I think, huh?
I need you to give me some more covering fire, okay? And the one in the suit up here, he looks like a leader. He's calling out commands to the others. Aim for him.
Oh, no.
As at the top of the round, more mercenaries have entered in.
Or blues.
As
How many more come in?
adding into initiative now.
So in groups of 3. Wonderful. We still got this in the bag. Is that a rocket launcher?
That motherfucker has an RPG. He's gonna do an RPG combo on us like fucking.
Man, it is hot as hell in this musty ass ocean I'm in. Is that the third?
I should get into full cover, I think, and just keep yelling orders.
I should get into cover.
I should try an RPG that new boat that's coming.
I think it's already
As
here.
Goodman. Yeah, as all of you hear a sound, as Emmy turns around. Shit, they boarded us from the rear. They're gonna be coming in the other side. Jin, get ready. We're about to be flanked.
Right, so I think I'd bring me into a fucking gunfight.
Why didn't you bring a gun to a gunfight?
You didn't. Me.
Jin taps the rocket launcher. Just tell me when I should use this.
If I know them, they're gonna be coming in groups of 3. There's that hallway there. They're trying to form up around it. You don't mind firing that thing indoors, do you?
No, the backblast might give me some tinnitus, but I'll be fine.
Great. Then at that T-junction there, after the third shot is fired, hit it.
He unshoulders it and holds it like he's getting ready.
Alright. As Goodman, it is your turn.
Are they firing that RPG this turn?
No.
Okay.
Well, yes, but later in the turn.
Later in the turn.
Yeah, Jin isn't firing it currently, but I imagine on his turn he'll probably fire it. That's my guess.
That's what
Mm-hmm.
I should probably fucking give him something.
I don't want to play Hotline Miami right now.
Go for it.
Yank says okay, and we just see at the bottom corner of the computer Yank who's playing Hotline.
Oh, damn, you meant it literally.
Yeah, literally.
Born at-
Oh fuck, it's Jacket!
I need you to provide me covering fire. He's like, Can you read me? It's just booting up Hotline Miami. Yeah, I'll be right there in a moment. Fuck.
Boring ass firefight.
Yeah. All right, Goodman. What's the plan? You got one merc aiming down to take you out. Then you have Emmy yelled out that they're apparently Emmy and Jin are being flanked. Or Emmy, Jin, and Spencer are being flanked.
Well, in that case, I'm getting into full cover.
Okay, I'll say there's a half action to do that.
And then I'm gonna yell out for Emmy to give a gift for Emmy to do a Plan A absolute order on Jin, so he can get a +20 on his roll for the rocket launcher.
All right, will do. I'll give him the mark for it.
I believe Plan A makes it free. Or is it delegate? Where's Plan A? Because I have that Plan A. Plan A. Commands, you have to rely on some off on. He's one talent. This fight forward, I no longer need to spend a fate point. Yeah. Yeah, so I can just do as always, I can absolute order all the time. So it's just
The wonder of absolute order.
The wonder of absolute order. It's treated as if I rolled a 1 on the command.
All right, understood. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, that still means that he still takes its action. So half action to take full cover and half action to absolute order.
Sounds good to me. All right, Brock, your turn.
The Merc number 3, he's like in half cover, right?
He's in half cover. His arms and head are visible.
So that means that like I've got a decent debuff to hit him.
Yeah. So the way cover works in Dark Heresy is that when you can either do the called shot to just guarantee a hit, or if you roll to hit normally, then if you roll and you wind up on like a hit location of something that's exposed, you just hit normally. If you wind up on a hit location of something that's in cover, then it just hits the cover and doesn't damage them. But they do get pinned.
I need to get behind cover, so I'm gonna get myself behind full cover because there's motherfuckers that are gonna show up. So that's what I need to do.
All right.
I only have one half action anyways.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you just you run yourself behind cover. As Merc 3. Not gonna show yourself? Come on!
Fuck you, man!
There's a pause for a moment. As Goodman, you are breathing heavily. It's just try to take a breath in and out. Before, in your face, rounding the corner, you see the soldier with a knife as he rounds the corner to try and stab you.
Oh my fucking god!
As he takes a half action to move and a half action to attack you with a melee.
Oh my fucking god!
Oh, bitch, come here! And would you like to try and dodge this?
Yeah, obviously.
All right, roll dodge.
I'm not getting fucking stabbed, dude.
Oh, mate, you just crossed the English Channel. Welcome to London, mate.
This is the part where we learned that I am just as good as Uso Sugurumi at dodging. I need to get under an 84.
Goodman's like fucking sleeper build Goodman, surprisingly cracked.
I'm surprisingly cracked. I got a 59.
As he stabs the knife in, as you duck under him, you see as he tries to kick out at you, you keep sort of dodging back, as then you almost reach the edge of the cover as he goes to shoulder check you. And you roll off to the side. You're like, essentially fucking Dark Souls rolling through his hitbox. As he staggers out, hold fire, it's me! As he yells into the radio. As he staggers out of the cover before going back into the behind the cover with you.
We're just next to each other, hogging the same wall.
Damn it! As he tried to maneuver you out into the open. he tried to use maneuver on you to push you a couple meters out of cover.
You fucking fool. I
Yes.
am the Goodman.
Emmy's turn
It's what I am.
as she is aiming. Goodman, I can't get a good shot on him. In that case, as she moves out of cover as she swivels the sniper rifle around, aiming it towards the sniper on the boat far away. As through your sniper scope, you see the lady one-handing the sniper rifle swivel around until her scope is lined up with yours.
I'm spotted. It's like, looks like the cover inside is gonna be a bit late. I've been spotted.
Bullseye. She rolled a 4.
How many
Would you like
degrees
to dodge?
How many degrees of success is that?
That is
80.
8. 8 degrees
my
of
God.
success.
Oh my god, wow. I was right.
I'm gonna hold off on doing something fun with that.
Well, I am.
I'm glad. Once again, the Sashi luck is still it's intrinsic to the character.
So, I have some news.
What's up?
I'll say I'm pretty sure the Sapwalker gave you doesn't normally have the dodge skill, but in case I didn't tell you, you do in fact have the dodge skill.
Yeah. Do I have
You
any-
get the dodge skill.
Yeah,
Plus
the
10.
regular- Yeah, plus 10. One small issue with that.
Bad agility.
No, even worse. I got 100.
Oh no.
You know,
You gotta have some sort of
I'm
fate
back.
point, right?
I'm back to hear that fucking Yank got 100.
you know, I'll be real with you. It's very fitting that it's like this to me. It's like,
As
You gotta have
this
some
is-
sort of fate point, right?
so this is what it's like to be on the other side.
I gave Jin and Brock fate points? I don't think they did. I did. No,
No.
they don't get. Yeah, no, they don't get fate points. They're essentially NPCs.
I'm the only special one.
Yeah, so you don't have a fate point, unfortunately, my friend.
I don't think.
04 is a 40. That's the body.
Oh, my chest cavity. Oof.
As and you would have yep. All right. Take an aim, and she didn't roll too good this time. She rolled only, quote unquote, 10 damage. Penetration of 4.
Penetration of 4. So 10 damage, penetration of 4 with my body armor. So 10.
And due to her critical success and your critical failure on the same roll, yeah, how much damage do you take?
Right. Looks like with after toughness of 4.
As you can see her mouth the words bullseye through the scope as a bullet fires, and you just barely try and pull back as it just the bullet slams right through as you see it utterly wrecks your rifle and slams into your chest, nearly knocking you overboard.
Like,
What
Like you
the
just-
hell is this one?
like you just hear like looks like that looks like the covering fire is gonna be late. Yeah, she's probably. Oh shit.
Yeah, dude, when you hear that over the man's radio who's trying to knife fight you,
That seems bad.
and then you hear Emmy yell over, "Broke his rifle! Your covering fire's free!
What are you, woman?
A soldier! And Vice Commander of Nerve!"
If she had a second arm, she'd be doing the peace sign.
Fucking
As-
haste. Is some haste case shit, Mike? I'm surprised.
it is your
I'm
turn.
surprised they didn't shoot the safety onto the gun.
the fucking quiet thumbs up. Yeah, as you look down at your gun, that shit is fucking wrecked. She ruined that thing.
You know exactly how I fucking flew back. It's like
What-
you know the end of like Django Unchained where he just shoots a lady and she goes fucking flying back, defying physics. That's how I went.
As you just sort of like, yeah, this is a take a breather moment. You just got fucking like obliterated. That's a moment for just taking a breather. As
She's really him.
I assume, and as with no weapon to attack with, your turn is skipped.
Yes.
Retired.
Jin, make me an awareness test.
82.
As I'm gonna make a roll.
Fucking hell, man.
So that's where she gets it from. As you are getting ready with your rocket launcher, as then a shape, just you don't even hear it before you feel a foot move past you as Emmy essentially hits you in the chest and pushes you down to the ground. As a knife swipes over just where you were, and Emmy swings out her own combat knife as it collides with the other one. As you look up and you see Emmy kneeling above you, her sniper rifle discarded on the ground as she is caught her combat knife is caught against another man's combat knife. He is an absolute fucking mammoth of a man. He rolled a 2 on his attack roll, by the way.
Holy shit.
Motherfucker! Holy shit, come on!
As Emmy, don't worry. All these time later, she is still a point man. She used parry on you. She used parry for you.
Oh man.
As an absolute mammoth of a man with full body armor, like head to toe. And you can see he has a rather neatly maintained beard that goes up the side of his the side of his face. And he currently has a not bored expression, but a very focused one that does not emote much. There is no stress of battle evident on his face, just a cold, calculating precision. As you can see his muscles bulging as they are pressing against Emmy's knife with his own. And you see the most strain Emmy has had as she is struggling to push him back before she delivers a kick out to his side, which he catches with his other hand. And the two of them scuffle for a while before both breaking apart.
I wonder if Emmy can take an RPG.
Wait a minute, this man.
He raises an eyebrow. You're a wily one. I've had some practice. As he's going to continue his assault as he has furious assault.
Do I know what he looks like?
You can safely assume who that man is.
Oh boy.
As I'm sure double check it was, I believe it's lightning assault that he has. Yes. As he can make 3 attacks around.
Just the idea of him showing up and going like, damn, this bitch is pretty good.
This bitch is crazy. Damn.
Emmy is going to parry that as he succeeded. As he strikes out with the knife as she parries it, as she's going to make a counter assault on him. He's going to parry that.
We are witnessing some.
He's going to make a counter assault on her.
We are normal Dark Heresy characters. You guys are fucking superhumans.
He succeeds. As you watch as Emmy and the man that seems quite intimidating looking down as he strikes against her and as she parries it, as she twists around for a roundhouse kick, as he grabs her leg and pulls her in for a punch, as she kicks up over him, but she is not fast enough as he flips his knife around and skims it right across her back as she's flipping over him. As she stumbles a bit before he flips the knife again and is going to make a call shot on her head. As he succeeds that. Emmy is out of parries.
What the fuck?
It's okay, the Saki luck still saves her. He rolled a 1 on damage. Meaning that is only with the combat knife he's using.
Where would Sachiko be without that shit?
That one should only be 11 damage.
Oh my god.
As he flips it around, as he jams it down towards her head, as Jin, you watch and you sort of have to like reassess of what just happened as you see the knife come down as it hits down on Emmy's head, but you see the knife be stopped by her skull. As even this seems to give Holgrass pause. You're not human. Well, that's a very debatable term. As she gives him a kick to push him away. As you see, a trickle of blood runs down her head, down past her mouth. Okay. Jin, as she looks at him as the two of them begin pacing around each other, both holding up their knife, you can't help but notice that their stances are completely identical to each other.
It's a cool fucking like one hand up fucking knife side to the side.
I'm gonna need you to focus on the soldiers that are gonna come through in about 3 seconds. I will do my best to protect you. Okay?
Jin very just straight up considers just fucking trying to just direct impact Golgraph for the shit with this.
Do note that he is roughly like 3 feet away from you. You will be caught in the blast.
And also Goodman just yells over, "That's our target! Don't kill him."
He gets he grits his teeth like, what the fuck?
Did I just hear clashing blades? Is there a fucking sword fight happening right now?
As the two of them continue clashing blades as you see Mertz come around the corner as they take their half action to move, and the rest of them are going to take their half action to all try and shoot you, Jen. As the three of them all line up their shots.
There's Holgrath and Enemy in the radius.
Man, I might just die here considering
Yes,
how terrible I roll.
they're taking a -10 to not hit Holgrath. First one hits. Second one does hit. No, wait. Second one does not hit because of the -10. Wait, +10 is a single shot. Second one hits.
But what if Jin was in cover?
Jin was in cover from the guys out there. He is not in cover from being flanked. Third one also hits. Jin, you do have your reaction. You may attempt to dodge one.
Don't dodge him. Don't dodge him.
I want to dodge.
Okay.
Our goat can't end like this.
42.
Does that succeed? No. Okay.
Should I reaction that? I should probably reaction that.
How long did the +20 defensive maneuvers last, by the way?
1 round.
Yeah. Plus I give a new order to Jin, anyways.
Yeah. All right. Jin, where does a 83 already reversed hit? You know, I can open the hit location table. I can just look at it. All right. Right leg. So that is.
I'm gonna reaction reroll the dodge probably.
Well, it's already happening. So.
Fuck.
Well, there's 2 more attacks out of this. So you can reroll one of those.
Ooh.
Well, no, he.
Actually, no, I'd have to reroll this one.
Yeah.
You can. I will allow it. You can reroll this. You can reroll it if
All
you'd
right.
like.
Reroll, please roll better, Cody.
Not possible.
Impossible, dog.
Just believe. Just literally.
76!
Just literally. All you had to do is believe.
Unfortunate.
All you had to do is believe.
Just cheat, Cody, please. One day.
For the love of God, just fucking cheat.
For the love of God, if any one of us is allowed to cheat, be you.
No, man. I truly don't know what to tell you, boss. Just give it a shot, I guess.
Okay.
If only
First is-
we could understand how bad it is that we're just telling Cody to cheat.
9 damage to the right leg.
Oh! Hold on.
Now,
Hold on. That's 4 damage.
okay.
That's half my health.
It's okay. It's okay. As long as it's not critical, you're fine.
Okay.
I got 2 more
Idea.
attacks, dog.
And then a 95 hits left leg.
They're just abusing his legs right now.
This is 3
They want-
plus 5, 5, 6. So that's
Eric after this shit.
8 damage to the left leg. Armor and tough supply. With a almost forgot. It has a good old fashioned penetration of 1.
It's live.
You're gonna look like fucking Eric after this, man.
He is 1 away from dying.
No, you have
I'm on
critical.
1 HP.
Don't worry.
You have critical.
You have critical.
Oh,
You have critical. On the last one fires as you feel as Emmy momentarily steps back from her knife fight with Holgrath as she is going to use sacrifice as she gets in front of you and she takes a bullet.
How much
Fucking
damage would
hell.
that have done?
As that one rolled a 10. And however, they, unlike an angel, they cannot righteous fury, so it's just 15 damage. But Emmy took that one for you.
That would have, I think, killed me.
That would have, in fact, actually killed you.
It's actually killed him.
That would have full critical you. As a bullet flies out as you, Emmy, holds it in front of you. You see it slam into Emmy's arm instead of hitting you. Okay, now's your chance. Fire back.
I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna fail.
I
I know
giving you
it's-
a plus 20, man. You can't miss.
Just believe.
Is it my turn?
It's your turn. That was all of their turns.
You have a plus 20, man. You can't miss.
Okay, I actually hit this one. I got a 60, but I gotta hit with 1 degree of success.
There we go. That's all we need. A hit is a hit.
We take those.
You
That
take
catches
those.
all of them. So roll me 6d10.
Fucking clear backblast, motherfucker. He is. 6d10. I'm gonna roll minimum on each one. Just watch. 30 damage total.
As the interior is absolutely ablaze as everyone in there is knocked off their feet and the 3 at the back are fucking vaporized as just the rocket explodes, taking all 3 of them out at once.
It's like, what the fuck is going on in there? Get the binoculars. Explosion.
You look at the binoculars as explosion goes off. Brock, you are in cover as you just fucking duck your head down as Jin, Emmy, and Holgrath are all blown out onto the deck as the 3 of them just slam across the ground.
Buddy, you good?
No.
They fucking us up. What the hell is happening?
Okay. As Holgrath stands up, he staggers a little as yes. He takes that forward again, staggering a few more times before eventually he catches his footing. Fucking hell. As he pulls out his radio. Balder, come in. This thing still work.
Does it?
It does. You can hear the voice crackling through the radio. Are you there? Do you come? You're cutting out.
1 second. Testing.
Destin.
Copy, boss.
This is gone. Not quite according to plan.
So it's falling apart.
What's the status on your rifle?
She spotted me and destroyed it immediately.
Understood. I need you up here. Get your sidearm, bring it with you.
Understood.
Head around towards the front. I need you to get the wounded out. I'll stall here.
Open the ball.
This operation's a wash.
Wait for a bar.
As the radio goes dead, as he puts it back into like one of the holsters. As he's essentially has the fucking like Metal Gear CQB stance. As he has a knife in one hand and a pistol in the other.
We're not Fubar yet. We're good.
No, bar for us. For me.
Yeah, Fubar for everybody else.
Yeah. They did not plan for fucking rocket launcher. They weren't ready for it.
The Leon Kennedy special.
As Goodman, it's your turn. There's a man attempting to knife fight you.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna aim at him.
Okay.
It's a half action because it's not a call shot. Is a separate from aim, right?
Yeah, call shot is just something you can do. It does not take any action to call shot.
I'm gonna aim at him. I'm gonna use my talent. Jesus Christ, he has a gun.
I love that talent so much.
Which means I get to automatically test pinning on him. Which I pulled up pinning in the Dark Heresy. He needs to make a hard -20 pinning test, which is a willpower.
Okay, he's gonna make the test. He's very afraid. He got 99.
So he can only take half actions, and he takes a -20 to ballistic skill test, even though he doesn't knife. So
on his does he critical failed? He looks back to the man whose head got fucking popped like a watermelon. He hears the still groaning sound of the man who was shot in the stomach. He looks over to the fucking explosion that happened indoors as he looks at you just pointing a gun at his head. As he drops his knife and just holds his hands above his head.
Fine.
get the fuck out of here!
He takes a few steps back before, like, keeping his hands up. He slowly walks over to the wounded soldier as he kneels down next to him and begins applying pressure to the wound.
Yeah, fucking
Remove him from the initiative.
Shit. We need to fucking help Jin. Jin's dying.
Don't worry, he hasn't hit critical, so he's not bleeding out.
Yeah, I'm not bleeding out.
You do not have the blood loss fucking debuff yet.
Yeah, one more damage and I will though.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we doing about Holograph? Am I blowing this guy's legs off or what? He won't be dead.
I don't think you can. I don't think you could, even honestly. He seems kind of crazy.
He's Will Smith-ly, man.
Does it look like the more? I mean, he just said that he wants the Balder guy to come, so that's more. That's definitely a problem. That's more support coming. We still have 3 mercs.
No. Jin blew the fuck out of those 3 mercs.
Okay.
It is just Holgrath on the boat currently.
All right. In that case, Jin, prepare to intercept that whoever the fuck's prepare to intercept whoever's coming. Brock, what did Emmy say about fucking? Did she say just let me deal with him?
Yeah, she basically said I'll handle him.
Should I?
Goodman, whatever your plan is. You'll need to take a full action to try to do a command test against him on your next turn. Until then, the team will need to hold out against him.
Alright. I can at least pinning him now. I'm gonna aim at him. I'm aiming at him now.
You've already taken both your half actions.
Did I?
Yeah, because you half actioned to aim, and then a half action to Jesus Christ, he's got it done. I assume that's a half action.
I don't think it's an action. I think I just do it as aim.
You just do it?
While I aim.
Oh.
That's it, like a boss.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the fucking command operations director is fucking strong in Dark Heresy.
I wonder.
Damn, that's actually kind of crazy.
I wonder how long it would take for me to reload this thing if I could reload the rocket launcher before the boat that Balder's coming arrives, so I could blow the fucking boat up.
So on the
It would be
sheet, there's a
half
gun.
action. It will be a half action to move to the crate, half action to pull out the ammo, full action to reload. I'm pretty sure it's a full action to reload.
Well, actually, no. It has a clip of 2. It's a clip of 2.
Where the fuck does this thing have a clip?
What?
This thing is a clip of 2.
This is
second rocket.
holy shit! This is a fucking EDF fucking rocket launcher. Holy shit!
This is an EDF ass rocket launcher. There's a fucking rocket in there.
I don't need to reload. I can just fucking shoot him.
Oh,
There's
Boulder,
an
you're
ass
fucked.
fucking rocket
Boulder,
in
you're
there.
fucked.
Boss, I'm cooked.
Yeah, I checked. Jesus Christ, he has a gun. I gave +5 to
Let's
ballistics.
do it.
And I just force any viable target of command to test pinning by using the aim action on them.
Amazing. All right, roll it.
I don't have to roll anything. Holgrave has
I mean,
to roll.
oh yeah, no, he has to roll it.
I aim at his ass.
Willpower minus 20, right?
Does it
Yep.
still only activate on a name of which you've already done?
Oh yeah, you can't take the same action twice, right?
Nope. Yeah, no, you can't.
Damn.
You can only. Yeah.
That's the only thing.
The funniest part is it would have worked. He rolled really shitty. He would have been really intimidated by Goodman with a gun.
Holy shit, that guy has a gun.
Oh my god, he has a gun. Whoa.
No, he only has a pistol. What does he know? He knows how to use it.
I mean, how well do you think you could fight him?
No idea. As you see, like, she ducks under another knife strike as a gunshot flies out as well. I want to say I can win. But I'm going to be honest, it's pretty hard with only one arm.
Should I pull it out now? Would now be the time?
You know what? I'll say go for it. I'll say give it a shot. I love the fucking reaction economy these two have, since they both have parry, wall of steel, and counterattack. If one of them attacks, the other parries and attacks, and the other parries and attacks, and the other parries and attacks, and the last one parries and attacks. That is every interaction any of them would have.
It's just fighting game shit.
It's literally fucking fighting game shit.
Fucking Daigo.
Yes.
I can use Justice Planned if you want me to use a talent on it.
Sure. Also, I'm gonna give you back a fate point for fucking holding that man up.
There's a whole lot.
You so badly.
This isn't even a fucking action or anything. I just do it by spending a fate point. So I'm gonna do this later. Not my turn. So for my half action this turn, I will focus on defense probably, because Jin nearly fucking died. Absolute order.
Understandable.
Jin, defend better.
Thumbs up.
Jin, stop getting shot.
I'm trying.
Jin, live.
As that's a
right.
Goodman turn.
Rock, it is your turn.
Jesus Christ, man. Like, seriously.
Uh.
I'm like way out of my depth.
It's Brock's turn immediately.
Yes.
That's perfect. Brock,
Like, what?
go into that cargo container right next to you.
It's a good idea. I'll use it as cover.
No, just go open it and get in.
Okay, Jesus, fine.
He
Runs over.
So you go to take covers, you open it, and like the light of God shining down upon you, you see the hell suit.
No wonder you see the thing. I almost forgot.
You were at my side
All along.
You were at my side all along. He closes his eyes. I lock in.
As it'll be a full action to put on the hell suit.
He steps in. The door behind him closes. What Brock is doing in there, only time will tell, Nectar.
What I used there was
All right.
just as planned. So where I just spend a fate point and retroactively any action within the last 10 minutes comes into play. So retroactively I planned the Hellsing. You can never defeat the operations director.
He plans too good.
In a fight of Dark Heresy, Goodman always wins. Always bet on Goodman if he's playing Dark Heresy specifically.
Okay, and I believe now Emmy's turn. Give me 1 sec to write something out.
I'm just imagining you with a fucking Halo rocket launcher.
Yeah. Okay, Emmy is going to once again go attack Holdrath. Yank, would you do the honors of rolling for Emmy?
Yeah.
All right.
It's time for me to.
She has a weapon skill of 85.
Skip to that spot. Skip to that spot. The millisecond I jump into the driver's seat. Balder got 100 from his last turn. Emmy got a 1.
I was also rolling. Oh yeah, you stepped back to the MVC. You immediately got the fucking Sachi leg buff. Amazing, fucking amazing. Holgraff got a 30. He successfully parries. He's gonna make a counter attack on you. He hits.
I assumed she was going to parry.
Yep, she has Wall of Steel and counter attack.
Yeah.
Roll the parry.
That's a successful parry.
Right. Would you like the counter attack?
Yeah.
All right. Roll the counter attack.
38.
He's gonna parry. He successfully parries. He's gonna make a counter attack on you. 17. He hits.
Parry.
Roll the parry.
50. That's a successful parry. That's a counter attack.
Roll a counter attack.
37.
You hit. He's gonna parry. He parries. He's gonna counter attack. 80. He misses. 8. No. He hits.
Yep.
He has a weapon skill of. He also has a weapon skill of 85.
Okay. Am I out of parries? How many parries do I have?
You are out of parries. You are both of you are out of parries.
Okay.
As Emmy rushes in with her knife, as the two of them just start exchanging a rapid fire of blows. Every so often, Emmy misses in a few kicks to the side, as Holgraff blocks them with the flat of his arm.
What the hell?
As the two of them keep up this dance across the battlefield, shifting feet back and forth, spinning in circles around each other, trying to get in strikes wherever they can. Neither of them able to land any kind of blow across each other. Until finally, once again, hitting right on the head, Holgraff gets in another strike and rolls another fucking 1.
That
Nothing.
shit is fucking...
Nothing ever happens.
They continue their dance around the battlefield as Holgraff swipes out as he gets a small, shallow cut along Emmy's cheek. And the two of them continue their dance across the battlefield. All right, Balder, as you pull up, as you reach the edge of the container, as you throw up your rappelling hooks, you climb your way on up. As you are on the container now.
Okay.
See you later, Steve. As you take a breather, you can see, like, oh, what the hell is all this? Alright, you see... Alright, that looks like the boss fighting a lady who's... They're kind of... Why the fuck is this lady putting up such a fight against the boss?
Why is she so cracked? Is that the boss's fighting style?
Yeah, you're right. That looks really eerily familiar.
I recognize it. He beat my ass with it.
He has beat your ass with that a lot of times.
Yeah, he beat my ass with. Hey, wait a minute. I know that kick. I've taken that kick to the kidneys so many times.
Yeah. As, you then look over, okay, what's happening over there? You can see the lawyer man seems to be hunkering down, like, under a couple of cargo containers. And, oh, fuck, does that man have you see the man sort of hobbling with, like, broken-ass legs, and carrying a rocket launcher.
What the hell is going on this fucking boat?
And you can see off to the side is the currently only 2 surviving soldiers. There you are. You got the boat ready?
Looks like we're gonna be needing it.
Yep. As he stands up, slinging his body over his shoulder. Okay.
All right,
Two of them begin hobbling towards the edge. Give us some covering fire.
Yep. Okay, looking at it. You know, I think the guy with the rocket launcher is probably the biggest threat.
Thank God I give him plus 20 to dodge.
I'm gonna try and disarm him.
There is one action you take, which is the suppressing fire, where it's a minus 20 to ballistic skill. However, instead of just doing damage, you force them to take cover and not like get out.
Yeah, I think
you just fucking rain down suppressive fire.
Considering if he fires that, me and my boys are gonna be turned into a fine red mist. Yeah, I'm gonna suppress fire. So minus 20 to ballistics, right?
Yes.
All right, 37.
All right. Let me just double check the suppressing fire. Jin, make me a pinning test. Roll me willpower minus 20.
Damn it, I taught you now. You're using it against us.
Is this modified by the Goodman thing?
No. Because that is for defensive measures. Essentially, failing this test means you're trying to work up the nerve to run out into open fucking bullets.
You said a willpower minus 20?
Yes.
So I need to get a 10.
You do it.
Well, I rolled the highest I've done all session at 20, which still doesn't work.
As you are currently pinned, as you may only take half actions, and you must get to cover. You have an intense need to you do not want to be in that line of fucking fire raining down upon you.
Mm-hmm.
So you must take your action to get into cover.
It should be a half action?
Yes.
Could I then shoot from cover?
Yes. However, it would be another half action, and you only can take one while being pinned. So the
You're
first
gonna take
time,
half action?
while you're being pinned, yes. While you're being pinned, you only get one half action. And currently, since you're not in cover, that half action must be spent getting into cover.
As he... Is it my turn now?
No, that was all on Baldur's turn.
Oh, I forgot Holgraph has his turn then.
Yes. As Holgraph is going to continue knife fighting against Emmy, he is going to take 2 actions. He's going to do 2-weapon attack of knife and gun. He's going to fire his gun and also fucking stab her with a knife.
How are we supposed to do this without Emmy?
The hell suit, mostly.
The hell suit, mostly.
That was my plan.
He hits with the gun. These are all called shots to the head, of course. He's like, okay, now I gotta fucking just try and do something to fucking cut this girl's head off. She's fucking crazy. Other one also hits. first damage. There we go. Now he's finally rolling good damage. The gun, amusingly enough, does not do as much damage as just him using his brute force to stab someone. As he fires the bullet, as it hits her head, and you see the bullet like scrape across her cheek, tearing a bit of it away. But it does not manage to do proper damage. And then you're fucking with me.
Trigger.
Emmy, what did you fucking do to this man? What did you fucking do to this man?
The Tamashiro curse.
It's cause Goodman is here.
As he gets another shallow cut in Emmy. Neither of them, they seem to be in a complete stalemate. Emmy can't land any hits on him, but any hits Holgrath lands on Emmy just are too shallow to even like properly damage her. They are completely stalemated. As Jin, now it is your turn.
Alright, I gotta fucking... I gotta take cover. So he just sort of, with his fucked up legs, he just sort of rolls to the side.
You just fucking pull yourself into cover as a hail of gunfire goes past you. As this, like, soul just mad dumps down lane on towards you. As top of the round again, with Goodman.
It's me, Goodman. Should we let them escape?
I need more bullets.
Fuck him, right?
Because if we don't let them escape, we still have to fight them. But and then possibly we can keep them. Because I don't want to kill them, because then that might be leverage against Holograph here. Would he even like bend to that? Is there like...
That is the question, isn't it?
Because he might care. Plus, if you let them leave, then they're more dangerous, probably, because they can come back with more people.
Are you just gonna aim at Baldur and threaten him with your very intimidating gun?
I could. Jin. Blow up the charges. We don't have any charges now. Blow up the boat.
No.
Detonate all the C4 I brought.
No. But that'd be a fucking amazing intimidation roll to just lie.
I am good at lying.
I feel like at this point they would believe it. You've already shot an RPG at them. They're like, these motherfuckers will do anything.
They've learned that Goodman is far more prepared than they were for this.
You guys are fucking crazy.
Jin, blow up their escape route.
He looks at him. He looks over at them doing covering fire, retreating.
I'll stop them.
Are you sure?
I'll stop the covering fire. Aim.
As Baldur, I need you to make me a willpower test, -20, as you are about to be pinned.
Oh, that's not good for me. 73, I do not.
As like a fucking monster, you watch as this lawyer dramatically steps up as he walks casually out of his cover, just into your covering fire as he aims his gun at you. And you watched you shot that other lady with a sniper rifle and she didn't even flinch, and you're watching the boss stab her and the knife is not breaking her skin. You're 90% sure these guys are fucking immortal.
And also, these guys have come prepared, right? With actual fucking artillery fire, right? Using a pistol.
Yeah. You don't want to fuck with whatever smoke that guy has. You've seen everyone else do something. You don't know what this man is capable of. You know is you need to get your ass into cover.
I love this.
Honestly,
I love this power so much because of the hoops we have to jump through to make Goodman intimidating.
Honestly, Goodman, in this world, Goodman, he probably thinks that Goodman fucking, if Goodman put his hand up to his temple and fucking raised his hand down, he's like, holy shit, he's gonna kill me with his mind!
He's a fucking psychic attack!
He's Professor Xavier, fuck!
Yeah.
No, this is how Baldur sees Goodman walking. This is how he looks at Goodman.
Yeah. Balder, all you know is you need to get your ass out of his line of sight.
His
He'll
conqueror is
fuck you
crazy.
up.
The color of his conquerors is crazy.
He's like, he knows how to use that shit. This guy's fucking.
This guy's
That's
fucking nuts.
crazy.
This guy's insane. He's not even human.
He's
Literally.
not human. No, I see the death kanji.
Yeah, as you end your covering fire, and you yourself are now pinned. Jin, you are still pinned. However, to escape from it, you can make the willpower test without the -20, as you're still somewhat shaken from all that gunfire coming down on you.
And then I'm gonna absolute order on Jin for +20 to aim for the boat.
All right, and don't forget you have a -10 currently, Jin, due to your failing your fear test earlier.
Yeah.
And that's
All right,
Goodman.
Rock, your turn.
I have last turn use my full action.
Dog, Balder's gonna fucking shit.
You're just a lawyer. Who do you have that can beat our fucking commander? I have the hell suit. He comes out like the Hulk.
As the door of the container fucking or half actually moves through as he's just
As you fucking just rip through the container.
Holy
Let me
shit.
give you the stats for the hell suit.
Oh yeah.
Let me just.
We only brought one.
That's all we had. That's literally the only prototype he had.
I've only ever made the one.
He only ever
Hell
made
suit
the one.
Gives 8 armor on all locations. It gives you a +30 to all physical characteristics. This also affects bonuses. Weapons, it contains an NTU flamethrower, an NTU chain gun, and fist blades that use the stats of the Prod Knife Mark II, but do not have a breach.
As Brock just holds out his hands. Finally, I can test you out for real.
What the actual fuck am I looking at?
What the Sam hell?
You're looking at the face of the devil, the hell suit itself.
You see a look on Holgrath's face where he seems to briefly be considering whether that's a metaphor or not. He's not sure.
Brock, subdue Holgrath!
Flamethrower! As he shoots it towards Holgrath.
As Emmy looks over, oh shit, Emmy's also gonna dodge. The two of them are both gonna take the dodge action. Roll me that flamethrower.
7.
Fucking red sun.
As the flames fucking burn down, like rolling out. As you see Holgrath go, is that fucking white phosphorus? Before he kicks into a sprint as he and Emmy both brush off each other running opposite directions as the two of them just barely reach the edge of the flame and dodge out of it. That's fucking insane!
Actually, fucking holograph crash out. White phosphorus.
Yes! It all works! Just as intended!
Where's the fucking flamethrower?
Okay. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting it to actually work.
You people have been underestimating me for far too long! The CEO of the Hell Corp is the strongest there is! Holds his hand up triumphantly.
Goodman just hands Jin a mask prepared for the white phosphorus in advance.
He puts it on.
With his second half action, he's just gonna fucking jump down and fucking dramatically land onto the deck where everyone's at.
Just a loud thunk resonates throughout. Okay. Let's see how tough that armor really is. As
He's gonna fight it!
Emmy is going to take her full action as she sprints over towards Jin and slides in next to him. All right. Not sure how well Holgrath is going to handle that. I'll keep you protected from covering fire. Okay, Jin?
Now I'm just
he gives a thumbs up.
for Mike and Lemon. I'm just watching Boulder's doing the fucking like cold, like the Poltra's facial expressions. His eyes are just widening.
As Balder, you only have one half action. You need to take it to get in the cover because you don't know what the fuck that man with the gun's gonna do.
We got the super freak over here. We got the pink freak over there. We got a man with a rocket launcher, and we got an Iron Man over there. What the fuck? Motherfucking Iron Man!
CEO of hell.
What? Man, what?
I still love how it's spelled wrong.
Man, I miss
Hell.
Man, I miss the top 10 leaderboard. I didn't have to go on this shit when they were still alive.
Man, I miss when we were Project Freelancer. This shit is fucked.
Shit changed when Scotty lived, man. This shit stopped getting fun.
Buddy, she was there. Things were not scary.
We stopped winning.
As
Are
you
we
see
won?
Holgrath holster his gun as he just like holds the knife. As he begins walking towards you, Jin.
Nice knife.
Or not Jin, I mean towards you, fucking Brock.
Let's see what that tiny thing can do.
We shall see. As he's going to rush you.
As he goes to walk to meet him.
Fucking Adam Smasher.
Yeah. All right. As he's going to run forward. He's going to slice at you. He got a 68.
Parry!
Uh,
The fist blade. He just blocks. As he got a 30.
All right. As that fucking roll, as the parry rolls up against it. Okay. As he runs back, like he jumps back, flips the blade around, and then holding the handle of it with one hand and like putting his other hand on like the tip of, not the tip of it, like the end of the handle, is just going to like push it forward with all his force, trying to find a weak spot in the armor. Another 68.
I can't do anything against that.
86 hits on left leg. People fucking love hitting the legs, apparently.
They love the legs. No, it's like the universe balancing itself because Amy doesn't have an arm.
I think so.
He's finally got his way over the fucking, he's now no longer fighting Sachiko, so he actually gets a good goddamn bonus.
That's Sachi. No, that's Sachi in the direct C right now. That's like a curse upon him.
Alright. So that's a 6. And then so that would be plus his strength. Alright. As he stabs towards you, that is 15 damage. No penetration. Or,
Alright.
sorry, 1 penetration.
4 of that damage gets through. As he kind of yelps a bit as he's
As the blade meets the metal, as then he just fucking forces it through anyway, before pulling it back out.
As he just looks down. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this guy?
All the machines in the world can't help you if you're not trained for fighting. As then he's going to grab you and he's going to use takedown on you. As he got a 76, but that still succeeds. As he throws the knife at you, as you like, oh, hold your hands up to block it, as it pinks off the armor and knocking up into the air. As when you lower your arms, he runs towards you, grabs you in a bear hug, as he lifts you up and suplexes you down onto the ground. Before rolling over onto you, so he's like, his knees are on either side of you, as he catches the knife down and slams it down towards your face.
God damn it, how did he figure out the one weakness of the hell suit?
That is piloted by Brock.
Yes. But the pilot's a dumbass.
Imagine if Emmy was in this, man.
As you fucking grab his arm. Why is this man so strong against your fucking reinforced metal hydraulic suit?
Find an even opponent.
Even then, a nobody like me is still giving you a fucking match with an eye.
What the fuck kind of shonen shit? What?
Sure are. Be proud of yourself. As he's just still the stone face, like calculated look, as he's just pressing the knife down as hard as he can. You can see he's slow. He can't get to it yet, as he uses action to do takedown and knock Brock prone. You see he's slowly getting closer towards the visor where the eye slit is. And that is his turn. Jin, your turn.
Alright, I have to make this test. So I have a plus 20, but a minus 10 to this test.
Yes. So effectively a plus 10, all in all.
Actually,
I fucking quit this. I quit this game, man. 96.
Jin,
Goodman, go in the reroll.
give it a shot.
Please don't fail me.
Reroll.
Please cheat.
Reroll.
Well, I got a 2.
That's
if
good.
you want to believe me or
There
not.
you
Good,
go.
I believe you.
Wait, at this point, I don't care if I believe you. I think you've earned that too. You're gonna be lying to my face, and I'd still say you deserve that.
Bro, we do not care anymore. Just take your plot armor.
You've been suffering way too much.
You have been suffering for months.
None of us have taken any damage except for Jin.
Not true. Brock just got stabbed in the leg.
Oh yeah, well,
Yeah.
that's Brock. He doesn't
Legs.
count as one of us.
Alright, as he, like, peeks to the side, as he's gonna, like, roll out the side, as he looks at the rocket launcher in his hands, he looks down at the giant fucking, like, silver serpent revolver hand cannon, Barry Burton style, strapped to his chest. You're Goodman's top guy. As he rolls over the top of the cover that he was on, as his feet sticks down, as he basically like lurches forward, goes over to the railing, and he's gonna make an attack on the boat over the railing.
What kind of
Roll the hit.
What kind of raise does Goodman have?
Fucking good enough, apparently. I mean-
57, but with my current bonuses, I can do it.
All right. As the rocket goes off, as Balder, while you're like hiding behind cover, you see as the man with the broken legs like runs over, fires off a rocket launcher. Which you, first of all, you never saw him reload that thing. You don't know where the second rocket came from.
I imagine there's 2 tubes like a Halo rocket launcher, but it's so funny to think it's an EDF rocket launcher.
You never saw him reload that thing. Knowing the way fucking like second impact people construct shit, it's probably one tube and they have a fucking cylinder inside it.
Yeah, probably.
They store the second rocket in the Dire XC.
Fucking readers one day walking around the Dire Sea like, what the hell is this? And she comes across a giant stockpile of weapons.
I always find the Halo rocket launcher so funny because it's 2 tubes that just rotate.
If you can believe me, reader, those aren't from me. I don't know where they came from.
Who the fuck are you?
As Balder, you see your boat fucking explode. Well, there goes our escape plan.
I have the funniest shit I could do now.
What would that be?
Hold on, that would have been a secret.
Boss, our method of retreat just went up in flames.
As you look over, you see him just fucking like just wailing down on Brock, like with his fucking fists, as he's just punching the fucking metal. Duly noted.
Yeah, come on, man. Armor can still take it.
Is there any benefit to doing that, Jen?
Funny.
I guess.
We know when I'm dead, right?
No, but you know, I got a plan.
You got a plan?
I got a plan.
Goodman, on your next turn, do you want to extend your offer? With their boat destroyed, the retreat cut off, the two survivors being fucking terrified of you.
I'll tell you exactly how I do it.
Alright.
Brock is technically in a nerve-branded suit, making him a pilot.
Okay.
So I can appear wherever a pilot is. So I appear right behind Holgraf with my gun to the back of his head.
I don't know, man. Holgraf's kind of bloodlusted right now.
He might shoot me. He might kill me.
I don't know if you want to be next.
I mean, I say go for it. I think that's fucking hilarious.
Do it.
And I do it though. It's for the aura.
I'll give you plus 20 to any intimidation tests.
Is this intimidate or command?
I'll give you a command, and I'll give you a plus 20 fucking, like, equipment bonus, essentially.
I have a plus... 30... Plus what, you said?
Plus 20 on top of all of your other bonuses.
I have it 108%. So 108 for command.
He's gonna contest this with his willpower. You okay?
What did you get?
It's only a matter of time, I suppose.
Scripted. You should have
Scripted. You should script it.
Well, Holdrath got, 2 degrees of success, but unfortunately Goodman got 11, so,
Wow.
As he is pressing the knife, after fucking just occasionally punching Brock and then trying to press the knife closer to the eye hole.
Come on. How does it feel knowing that soldiers as good as you can be manufactured?
Brock, get a Goodman coin. By lore, you guys can't have fate points, but this says nothing about Goodman coins.
Nothing's not Goodman coins, man.
I can't wait. Thank you. Glory to Nerve.
Glory to Nerve. Brock and Jin, both of you get 2 Goodman coins for this whole thing. Sounds fucking amazing.
Did a great job, pilot. Holgraf, stand down and order your men to surrender. It's just like the click of the gun in the back of his head.
As Brock looking up, you see fucking silhouetted by the sky is the fucking silhouette of Goodman stanced up with the gun to the back of Holgraf's head. As there's a long 5 seconds where he's still pressing the knife towards your face. And then you feel the pressure let up. Fine. It seems I've lost this fight. As he stands up and you follow him with the gun. And he turns around to look at you, Goodman. You win. I surrender.
Order your men to stand down. We'll let you take care of your injured too.
Balder, stand down.
You see Jin winding up the fucking the tube of the rocket launcher. He's gonna fucking hit him like a baseball bat as he stops and sort of takes a couple steps back.
He just drops his gun, holds his hands up and surrender.
He gestures to the other soldier. Tend to Ivan's wound.
Understood.
Well, this is something I've not experienced before.
Brock just kind of scurries back up, standing.
Clang, clang, clang.
Yeah.
You see him kind of like rub his cheek with his fucking like the mech kind of rub his cheek with his hand like ow.
Emmy goes over, also holding her gun, and she reaches in and takes Holgraph's gun from his waistband and then tosses it away from him, and then kicks the knife away as well. Well then, I assume you're here to take me prisoner then.
Sort of. More than that, I have questions I want answered.
Very well.
Let's go somewhere secure.
May I bring my soldiers inside? We'll leave our guns on the deck. I prefer to treat their injuries somewhere sterile. Rusty cargo containers aren't the best source.
Mutters under his breath. Also like phosphorus.
There is that.
Okay.
He goes over. He picks up one of the others, one of the wounded soldiers. Balder, take the other.
Understood, boss.
As the two of them carry the men inside, you may direct where we sit.
Got like an interrogation table set up, you know?
Mm-hmm. You funnel the four of them in there as he leans down, as he rests one of the soldier he was carrying down. I assume it'd be presumptuous of me to ask for medical supplies. I'd use my own, but they are currently sinking to the bottom of the sea. He gives a pointed look towards Jin.
Yeah, we got some. Jin. You're like the shot. Brock.
Brock goes to. He's gonna go to like fucking help Jin walk.
Yeah. So, as Emmy gets up, I can get them.
Cool. I guess
we
can get started. Holograph.
As Emmy spends a while looking before she leaves the room.
I am a lawyer first and foremost. You want me to call you Mr. Tierson or your holograph is fine?
You can see a slight smile on his face, just appreciating the subtle acknowledgement of your knowledge.
All right. Goodman takes out like a tape recorder, says it on the table, sort of like cross-examination style.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, it is your PMC, what's it called? Glafnir?
Glafnir, yes.
That has been attacking nerve shipments in the past couple months?
That would be correct.
Yes, got that right. And have you been doing this under orders of a Sele?
That's correct. We were hired by them roughly a month ago. No, at this point it'd be 2 months, I believe. It isn't our first business dealing with them, but it is the first that we've been called out against you specifically. Well, your company. They didn't mention you by name. Speaking of, may I have the pleasure of knowing it?
Goodman. Just Goodman.
He nods.
I'm the operations director of Nerve.
But yes, you are correct. This is paid for by Sele.
Mm-hmm. That's good to know. Did they tell you what their intentions with this were, or did you just take orders?
We aren't paid to wonder about intentions. We're paid to get jobs done.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's not to say I don't have my guesses.
You mind sharing?
Do you mind if I ask a question first?
Sure.
What do I get out of it?
Well, I don't want to say we don't kill you, because that's kind of not, but...
Not to mention the fact that you won't kill me. Because you wouldn't put yourself in danger like this. Throw everything to caution to the wind to capture me if you didn't need me. So you won't kill me, not until I give you the info you need.
Yes, you are right.
So I'll ask again. What are you offering me in return?
Would offering legal services be too presumptuous?
He's a fucking assassin. I don't know how much he needs a legal team.
Hey man, PFCs are sort of fucking...
And what exactly would you be getting me off the hook for? Trying to get me on Nerve's payroll?
No, I mean, I am inevitably going to bring Sully to court for this, so... I guess...
Even if you were to give me a clean slate, I assure you it would be dirtied rather quickly.
Well, that's none of my business.
But it is mine, which is why I'm not interested in getting one. Being exonerated from my past crimes won't matter when I plan to commit future ones, after all.
Qualified immunity? I don't think he really cares. He's still doing. He's gonna skirt the law no matter what.
I mean, yeah, he just said he's gonna keep killing people.
I will commit crimes. I will continue to commit crimes.
As at this point, there's a knock on the door as Emmy comes back in. Got your first aid kits, as she slides them over. Thank you. As he gets up, picks one up as he kneels down next to one of the wounded soldiers. As he removes his armor, removes the soldier's armor and begins working with surprisingly deft fingerwork on suturing back up the wounds. You can tell from his incredibly stoic and unflappable expression that this is something he's probably done many times before. You seem to have quite the idea of capturing me down here. But, well, my life is rather a simple one. I kill. I get hired to kill. I kill. Then, we get more well-known. Bigger clients come by. They pay us more money. We kill. We get more money. We kill. I know you have much bigger dreams than that. As he pulls the suture tight, and the soldier sort of winces a bit. And then he begins wrapping him up in bandages. But we aren't big people. We're soldiers. We fight because fighting is what we know. We kill because killing is what we're good at. Simple as that. As he finishes tying up the bandage. As he stands up and returns to his seat, as he gives the kit to Balder. Ivan's wound is less serious. Work on patching him up. Make sure to extract any shrapnel from his face. Remember, just like I taught you. Good. Now then, there is one thing you have that I want. Give me back Scotty. No! Emmy immediately tightens her fist. I wasn't speaking to you. His eyes do not leave Goodman's as he says this.
Why do you want her?
Why do you?
She's a valuable pilot.
A rather fancy way of saying weapon.
Come on, buddy. You can weasel your way out of this.
I'm a lawyer.
Makes a good soldier.
Goodman like tightens his fist at the soldier. I don't want to threaten Mulder and the gang. Probably might have to.
I don't think you have to.
Well, I can't say yes.
Just talk to him more, man.
Well, aside from sell, I understand if you don't exactly want to sell them out. There are questions I
don't
want to
care about Sele. Answer my request. I want Scotty back. I know you don't want to give up your prized weapon, but she's been away too long.
She's not a soldier anymore. She's...
Excuse me.
She's not a
Say
soldier
that.
anymore. She's just a normal girl.
Bold words from the man sending her into battle on the front lines. He
God.
leans forward in the chair as he nearly stands up as he does this, his hands digging into the table, as he looks you dead in the eyes with genuine fury. Not a soldier anymore. Bold words from the man sending her to her death every other day. I think I haven't heard about Nerve Stars. Nerve Star Shooter. The one who throws herself in front of every attack. The one who nearly dies every single time she's sent out to fight. She is your weapon. Call her whatever you want, but you are just another hand pulling her trigger.
If it were up to me, I'd never send her out again.
You do. Because killing is what she's good at. It's what she's always been good at. And yet here she is, once again. And you promise her a normal life, don't you? And then, as soon as it stops being convenient, you put a gun in her hands and put her out to battle. You're just playing pretend with her. She's only a normal girl as long as it's convenient.
Like mutters as he's treating the wound. At least we're honest with her.
Jesus, why do you care so much for?
Because we all care about her. She's a member of the unit. And you took her.
She's not killing people. She's saving them.
That's where you draw the line. Whether or not a human death is involved.
Your
Do you think that matters? to
Your
her?
life and your entire family here is only alive because of her. If it wasn't for her, then the angels would have destroyed us already.
You have other people. You can send them out instead.
It crashed.
I know we're alive because of her. She's a damn good shot and a damn good soldier. We're alive because she is good at killing things. And until the day she's not good at killing things, you will keep using her. Everyone will. She will be passed around as a gun to be fired with. Hands pull her trigger. Use her to stab their enemies. She has always been someone's weapon. At least here. He gestures to himself and the other soldiers. She had people who were killing alongside her. She had something. Didn't have to pretend that she was something she wasn't. Stop it. You hear Emmy mutter. Stop pretending like you ever gave a shit about her. Why do you care? Because I care about it. And she looks away for a moment. I know you're just a rotten fucking bastard. You'd throw us all to the... Us. You'd throw them all to the wolves. If it meant saving your own skin. I don't know what the hell gave you that idea of me. But there's a reason I go on every operation that I can. My men are good at killing. I am good at killing. We kill because it's what we do. No fancy life purpose. No big dreams. We're soldiers. And there's a lot of places out there in the world that aren't fit for soldiers. We're made for the battlefield, just like she is. Holding a gun is where she belongs. Because no matter where she goes, she will always be used by someone to kill. And as he waves a dismissive hand towards you, Goodman, and you and your lackeys are certainly no exception. Whatever fancy reasons you give, whatever grand purpose, at the end of the day, she's another gun you shoot your enemies with. Dress it up all you like. We know that she's just another weapon.
Her favorite movie is the original Godzilla. She's been getting good at gardening. Her grades are bad, but she's good at Kendo. She even follows the rules now.
You see, he
small group of
says-
friends. Ryo, Shin, girl named Ayaka once. Ryo. They at least know a little bit of what she's capable of. And they're still her friends. The other pilots know exactly everything about her. And they're still her friends. She's not just a weapon anymore.
I want to hear from you. Why? Why you do it for her? Why are you trying to make her a normal girl?
It's
You
what
know all of this about her.
It's what she's been trying to do. I'm just helping her what she wants.
And how much longer is she going to have it? Until the next battle. Until the war is over. Until a new enemy comes up and you need another pilot.
I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be over after this. If this is the last fight. God damn it, after this. I'm not letting her back in. Not letting any of them pilot an Evangelion.
There's a long moment. His eyes meeting yours. He barely even breathes as he stares into your eyes. Before he finally takes a deep breath and sighs out. Then you know my condition. You want answers out of me, then. As he finally sits back down in the chair, taking his hands off the table. And keep doing that. Give her friends, family, movies. Give her what I can't. That is my condition for my assistance.
Those conditions could be met.
You can almost feel the gasp from Emmy behind as she's staring at him in the midst of confusion and almost horror. Just as though she's unable to process it. When I found her, she killed 5 of my men on her own. She was barely 10 at the time. I think she might have been 8. She's a natural-born killer. And my choices, which will either put her down or take her. So I took her. I taught her to read, taught her to write, taught her arithmetic. I taught her to shoot a gun. I taught her to kill a man. I taught her to mend wounds. I taught her to scavenge for food. But whatever you're teaching her, I don't know how to do it. All I can teach her is to be a killer. It's all I've ever been able to teach her. Then why? Emmy speeds up, taking a few steps forward. When you sent her off, to fight us. You told her that if she failed her mission, that she should kill herself. You care so much. Then why toss her life aside so quickly? Do you know what happens to captured soldiers? Did you know what used to happen to them in the Second Impact War? Do you know how many of my friends I found mutilated and violated, writhing on the ground in agony, begging to be put down? I couldn't let that happen to her.
Anyone on the UN's payroll tends to disappear.
Why do I not?
They cling to life so desperately. And we find them months later in some camp, tied up, abused, broken. And then I have to do the deed myself. Maybe I'm just a coward who didn't want to look her in the eyes when she faded. I have a secondary condition.
That would be...
I want you to never tell her any of this. From what you say, it's I'm under the impression that she hates me. I think it's better that way. Don't give her any desire to return to me. Let her hate me until the day she dies. That is my secondary condition.
Alright.
Then we have an agreement. Now then, ask your questions.
Alright. So, what do you know about their top brass?
That they don't know their head from their ass. They have a lot of money and not much else. There are a bunch of CEOs from a bunch of different corporations. No official allegiances, but, well, they all contribute. Sile is a mostly faceless mass. And they just sort of funnel their money in, money gets funneled out. There's no official head of Sile, but there's a general, I guess council is the right word. To be honest, not even I know who they are. I don't get paid enough to know that. I just get paid enough to kill people for them. None of us have met any of them. Just received invoices.
That makes sense. What about the nerve supplies? What do you do with them?
Depends on what Sile asks. Most of the time, they're not specific. They just say destroy them. We take anything that's usable, dump anything that's not into the ocean. Usually we take food and water, or occasionally ammunition or guns, replacement parts. Any of those batteries or big metal strips, we just sink the thing.
Yeah, that sucks.
You can put on Real Fiction again.
Basically nothing on Sile.
Nothing on Sile for this job. But I've met them before.
You did mention that.
Are you familiar with the Miller expedition?
That's on my list of things to ask, actually.
Good.
You are mentioned among the sole survivors.
Yep. I'm not sure if it's one of the biggest mistakes I've made, or one of the few right choices I made. It was a strange mission from the start. It was bodyguard duty. Something we're not usually good at. Of the currently existing soldiers I have, I am the only one who is physically present for that. Others have heard snippets secondhand, but anyone else who was there in the first place is long dead. If I may be so prying, what has you all interested in it?
It's probably the whole cause against my son. I wants us defeated so bad.
He nods. I know that Sele funded it almost on a whim at the start. The project lead, a woman named Pandora Elpis, she organized the whole thing. She was a strange woman. Fearless, but not in a brave way. The kind of fearless where the person doesn't seem to truly comprehend that they're even in danger in the first place. She didn't look at the world like a person did. It was like everything was patterns, something to be studied for her. And someone who's reckless as all hell. But she got through to the top brass at Sele Council. From what she mentioned, apparently she convinced them that if this Miller expedition went through, then she could give them the power to control reality itself. When I was hired for the job by Sele as protection duty, well, to be honest, I thought it was absolute bullshit. But, well, I'm sure by now we both know there was a lot more truth to it than originally anticipated.
Yeah.
It was 4 scientists and my team. Pandora Elpis, Samuel Miller, and Miller's 2 assistants he brought with him. One Cassidy Bird and a now Katsuyama. I think the assistants were late teens, maybe early 20s. They were young. From what I understand, the professor, Dr. Miller, he was teaching at MIT. His 2 best research assistants were brought along. Like I said, reckless. It's a miracle they survived.
What happened in there? Where even did you go?
Why? You want to see it?
Not particularly, but I might need to.
Well, it was a mountain in Norway. Out in the middle of nowhere, in a relatively unexplored ridge. Not the kind hikers go for, but the inhospitable, unlivable kind. We climbed it, brought plenty of food and rations, food and water. I was still weak back then. I was a little inexperienced. And I made the mistake of not bringing as much guns and ordnance and ammo as I should. fact, I packed lighter than I usually did. It would be a long hike. Carrying all that everything with us would slow us down, to make the trip take longer, increase risk of frostbite. I thought I was being safe. What we found up there, I'm not even sure if the proper ordinance would have worked. It was a temple. As he says this, Goodman, you get that piercing headache as you can perfectly envision what he is saying.
What the
You
fuck?
can see a snowy, windswept temple jutting out the edge of a cliff. Small, but out there in the storm, highly noticeable as the only sign of civilization for miles and miles and miles of endless snow and ice. You can see it hewn from stone, engraved in symbols you still don't understand. And there, we found a cult dedicated to something they called the Great Destroyer. I don't get the whole gist, but apparently the cult was worshipping the idea of burning down the world tree. If you're familiar with Norse mythology.
I'm familiar.
It seemed their patron god was highly dedicated to the idea of renewal through destruction. That one day there'd be a great apocalypse, and well, then they'd burn the tree, destroy the world, and remake it. In their god's own image, of course. Their very own Ragnarok.
Lovely.
I wasn't expecting it to be hospitable, too. I wasn't expecting it to be habitated. The temple, I mean. There were a lot of them. There were hundreds, even. All living in that cramped temple, stretching into the mountain. Hell, I barely even know where they got the food for it. Much less the water. Well, I assume they must have melted the snow for water, but they were having feasts, rain, the kind of shit you don't find in a mountain in the middle of nowhere. I never found any discernible livestock or farming. There just was food. They weren't really armed. As he says this, you get another sharp pain in your head as you can see yourself opening up a large stone door as it grates along the ground. You can see just sprawling out ahead of you a large feasting table. All the seats still empty, but packed to the brim with the most delicious food you've ever seen. And at the head of the table, a large, misshapen, monstrous thing that the sickening part of you suggests that must have once been human. It bulges, and it shovels food down its mouth. You can see bits of bark and leaf growing through its skin, jutting out, exposing white bone. As it stops eating, and its 5 eyes turn, all locking onto you. As you are once again back in the present. Things went poorly after that. There were another piercing headache. You see visions of monsters tearing people apart, limb from limb, and devouring them on the spot. Complications. They had defenses we weren't expecting. But Elpis found what she was looking for. Pretty sure the doctor and his assistants were scarred for life. But all of us came out more knowledgeable. We found a corpse. Giant, bloated, rotting thing made of bark and bone. An Evangelion, Pandora called it. Apparently it means good news in Greek. Nothing good about that thing. She insisted it be taken back, excavated. And so we did. Fighting off hordes and hordes and hordes of... He pauses, and in that instant you get an image hunkering down, the scent of blood and rot filling your nostrils as you clench your hand over your ears as the deafening sound of gunfire lights up the room, screams and bloodshed. Defenders trying to stop us from taking their object of worship. We parted ways after that. I know that a short time afterwards, Elpis married Miller. And so it became known as the Miller Expedition. Easier than trying to differentiate between the two of them. I went my way, and the two of us, well, three of us, never saw each other again. There is horrible things there. Are you seeking it too? The ability to alter reality to your whim.
Fuck no. Look, an way to stop the people who did find that.
As there's a pause before you hear Emmy's voice again. Almost small and timid. But you are, though. Huh. Holdrath looks up. You are looking for a way to alter reality. That's why you'd sell her. If you had the chance, you would sell her away. You'd sell your precious Scotty to Sele to use as an experiment. If you only had the chance. I'm not. Wait. Fighting style. Pandora found. You see his eyes widen a little. You're. That explains it. Emmy's face is still a stony, harsh look. If you're intending to blame me for another man's actions, I'm afraid you'll have to take your grievances elsewhere. Whether someone else did something while wearing my face, living my life, it wasn't the man you see before you. If you have grievances with him, I'm afraid whatever he's done, I haven't. Whether I do or not in the future, I don't believe I can be held to his crimes.
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, she didn't tell you, did she? You son of a bitch! That was the biggest secret Pandora found. To think she actually pulled it off. Pandora Miller discovered that this cult of the Great Destroyer was apparently worshipping something who had stolen God's power, and with it, could control time on a certain level. Time branching out, linear, but forever stretching forward and back. Apparently it doesn't branch. There's no alternate timelines. There is only one linear path. And Pandora decided that she wanted to stick her nose in that. Shut up. He raises an eyebrow. Before looking to you, Goodman.
Keep going.
Goodman!
Emmy?
Well, that is one of the promised shaping reality to your whims, she promised Selle, after all. Making the world not just theirs in the moment, but having always been theirs retroactively. That's something one could do with the power, after all. Should you only know how to take it for yourself entirely. Using that Evangelion, Pandora said to me before they parted ways that she would put a stop. Not stop to someone, but a stop in time. She called it a bookmark, comparing time to a book that one reads left to right, page by page. She placed a bookmark at a specific time and a specific place, so that when one wanted, they could flip back to the bookmark and reread the story. I guess she must have accomplished her goal. Your fighting style, the way you look at me, the way you talk about her. His eyes drift back to Emmy. You're Scotty, aren't you? That isn't my name!
Sachi. Goodman looks at her.
She seems like she can't quite meet your gaze as she looks away. I'm sorry for not telling you earlier. It's true. I am the Tamashiro from a loop before this. This has all happened before. Pandora's bookmark worked.
What the fuck is going on?
But I'm not Sachi, and she isn't me. We're different people who've lived different lives. I am Emi Tamashiro. Nothing more and nothing less. And this bastard sold me to Selle. Like I said, if you're angry against someone who wore my face and used my body, I haven't done any of those actions. But you would. You don't know that.
I may. If you and Sachi, was it aren't the same person, then surely the same courtesy will be extended to the boss here.
Alright.
What is happening right now?
Don't talk, Brock. Alright.
Jin just sort of grabs him on the shoulder and just fucking puts a finger to his mouth.
No, but I feel the need to react.
I love you so
He
much.
smacks him on the back of the head.
I love you so much, Brock.
Like Baldur
Jin
has like a
clanged
thought
hard against the hell suit.
bubble. His Baldur has like a thought bubble. It's like, you must never know that I also have the need to react, but I have a mask to hide it.
He's right. This holograph at least has shown us what he'd do. He's proven himself different enough, right?
For now. I don't trust him. These men are like me.
They're like me. For real?
Sachi was able to make different choices because I got her out of there early. This man has lived the exact same life. By definition, I already haven't. From what it sounds like, I had Scotty in your time. That already means I led a different life. So what? You brew to see her as expendable? I can't tell you the thoughts of a man who isn't me.
Oh man, this is fucked up. What else?
I'll be honest,
No, keep going. Go ahead.
I'll be honest, I never thought she'd actually manage it. Pandora, I mean. To control time to such an extent. Maddening. As for what else I know, only two things. The first is the location of that awful temple. The second is why you're so durable, as he looks over at Emmy. Was gnawing at me for a while, but you must be a Saji. You must be a Scud Tamashiro who's gone through puberty then.
What? What are you talking about?
Like I said, when I met Scotty, she was tearing my men apart. I only met her after the second impact. In the ruins of another cult. The same one, the worshippers of the Great Destroyer. Well, I suppose I actually met her mother back in the first expedition. She is their messiah. Specifically bred to be the vessel for their god. Through whatever rituals and strange magics they used, they tried again and again and again to make her. And you see an image of a misshapen being, once again the same one just guzzling food at the table, failed most of the time. But at the end, they found one. They made a child. A perfect messiah to contain their god. Strong, durable, fast, superhuman in every way. Able to deflect gunfire and sword strikes that meant nothing to their skin. But when I found her, she was still young. She had the strength of a grown man, and enough durability that she could get by. She certainly wasn't superhuman. Far stronger, faster, and more agile than any 15-year-old should be, or an 8-year-old. But it got stronger. Every year she grew. She got better. Better and better. Tougher. And I suppose you are what happens when she reaches adulthood. Like I said, Scotty has always been a weapon. From the minute she was born, she was destined to be a gun someone else would pull the trigger for.
Not anymore. Oh man, this is fucked up.
I actually had another encounter with them, believe it or not. The cult, I mean.
Any idea what they were called?
He shakes his head. They weren't a cult for public image. They had no official name. I've taken calling them the Cult of the Great Destroyer, as that's what they called their god. But as a secular community, isolated from the rest of the world, their religion was just a fact of life, nothing to differentiate it from any others. They never needed a name.
Oof.
Each and every one of them raised from birth, destined to worship their god and then die for him. He shrugs. In a way, I can't help but respect them. They had a purpose from the day they were born. It was nearly a year ago now. I was actually hired by Sele to attack a UN convention.
That was you?
It was going to be me. On my way there, I was attacked by those crazy cultists, gibbering something about how their messiah was there, and that they needed to retrieve it. By the time we were able to finish mopping them up, when we arrived, the convention was already over.
That makes sense. They're still out there somewhere, then.
I don't know how they got their hands on small arms fire, but it seems they had some sort of money. It wasn't good gear, but I bought something off the black market.
It wasn't. They shot at me with it.
In my time, Emmy sort of half mumbles, half speaks.
It's so weird.
They never showed up there. Holgrath attacked it, just like you were going to before you were interrupted.
Then how did they find out this time?
I don't know. But
And why
in
have
my
they-
time,
Why have they done anything since?
it wasn't Sachi who was attending. It was Veronica.
Oh, well, that explains it.
Maybe they attended because they saw her face on the posters. And they knew that she was going to be showing up.
Oh yeah, that explains that.
As for anything else, well, I mean, it's not like Sachi gets out of Tokyo 3 much, and we keep that pretty heavily defended. Maybe they just haven't been able to launch an assault on Nerve Base. Or maybe they just haven't found her yet.
To-do list. To wipe out an entire fucking cult. Great. How many locations would you happen to know, Holograph?
Of theirs,
Yeah,
only the one.
you're right. Work for the Hellsuit, I suppose. Just imagine Brock like, fuck yeah.
Oh, this thing. What the hell, man? Sure.
What else?
That's about everything I know. I know that afterwards, Pandora was unable to give satisfactory results to Sele. I think something in there shook her up. And she reconsidered the idea of actually giving reality warping powers out to mad businessmen. Sele's been looking for leads on it ever since. Part of the reason they hire me. Full disclosure, I've already told them everything I've told you. Well, pretty much everything.
What don't I know?
What I want with Sachi. He'd say Scotty. What I want with Scotty. But they already know about everything else. Pandora's plan to loop time, the presence of an Evangelion, those absolute territory fields Pandora talked about that I couldn't even begin to explain to you. The cult, the great destroyer, the concept of a great tree that would bring about Ragnarok.
Well, that Great Destroyer is probably going to be Seer. What are the branches?
Seer. Oh, now that I think of it, that is what she called them.
Good confirmation.
Race before.
Ancient race, yeah.
Something that apparently inhabited the world before us, if I remember her ramblings correctly. She kept most of it to herself, wrapped up in that big book of hers.
I have access to that book, right? We got it.
No, you do not.
No? Big book.
She kept a rather large library. If I had to guess, she probably left it wherever she last was. I've heard she died, apparently.
Yeah.
Good, if you had to guess, probably somewhere at the Miller Mansion.
Great. Oh, he puts his head in his hands. What a fucking mess. I'm thinking if I have anything else I need to ask Holograph. He's giving me a lot. He definitely does not know anything about branches.
You can try asking him.
You know where branch is? Anything on that?
Well, judging by the subject matter, I guess they're related to this great tree from the prophecy.
Yeah.
But other than that, I can't say I do.
Yeah. Anyways, I have an idea who might know more than you do right now. I kind of side-eye at me.
She shamefully looks away. You'd be surprised.
Well, I guess I have one last thing.
Branches are angels. She sort of mutters under her breath. Their true name, I guess, for angels. I don't really know anything else other than that. Oda keeps a lot even from me.
You fucking serious?
I'm sorry, okay?
That motherfucker. Does Oda know about you?
About that. Well, Oda is, Oda might be Michael?
Goodman just gets a fucking. Goodman just gets a fucking. It looks like he's seeing the Vietnam War right now. Jade, you fucking have to catch Goodman because he's about to fall out of his fucking chair.
Goodman, I want you to just flat out take from me 10 insanity points.
Woo! 69 insanity! The fucking funny number!
Oh, yeah, baby!
The funny number!
Sorry.
This doesn't really matter, but I'm gonna mad skill, and now I get half of 69 to add to all my rolls.
Nice!
Do I have to roll on the table? Or should we just?
Yeah, roll me on the table.
Yeah.
Roll me on the table. Roll me the willpower test, I believe, to check to see if you
Any minuses?
you're at 69 now.
Yeah.
Let me open up the fear again.
It's gonna be paranoia.
It's probably gonna be paranoia. Fear is 232.
Oh wow, I got a 6.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you have a minus 10 by now.
No, 628.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So yeah, no, you're holding it together. You're holding it together.
I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah, it's your good news. You are at 69. You are now classified as unhinged.
I've been unhinged, man.
You're pretty, yeah. Man, is the pilot kid? What the hell is going on? Yes, this is in fact before everyone else has gone into like the pilot area. So yes, Jin and Brock currently know more about the timeline than Michael and Sachi do.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm sure you can see how that would be dangerous to tell someone, especially when you first meet them. Hey, I'm you from the future. The world is doomed. Wow.
Oh, I just felt myself become unhinged. I felt the hinge come off.
Oh, don't worry. I recognize that. I've been there myself.
I'm gonna have a fucking talk with that kid. Goodman has begun referring to his kid. I have fucking authority over you now, motherfucker. It's over.
I just imagine Goodman looking back and going, "What the fuck does this imply about me sharing his DNA?"
That does make it extremely scary right now. I'm sure enough of his DNA to be considered a fucking brother. Repress that. Cool, awesome, wonderful. Well, it's been more helpful than you could imagine. What rough. I just have one last thing.
Carry on.
Kinda sits down, fixes his tie, enters lawyer mode after fucking fixes his hair, after becoming unhinged. How do you feel about being a star witness in the case against Zoe?
You are a ballsy motherfucker.
Well, obscure your identity, of course. Anonymous. The court will probably know, but it's fine.
You know what? Hell, why not? If we're able to make a fool of my entire unit and take us out with this, he gestures towards the fucking ragtag group of 4 dipshits you got. Then you could take down a multi-billion conglomerate.
Oh, with extreme prejudice, yes.
Then I have a question for you.
Sure.
I don't know too much, comparatively, about the inner workings of the world. Whatever Pandora Elpis found out there. But I know the way. I can retrace it in my sleep. The images have burned into my head. I will be disappearing after this day. We'll need time to evade Sele's notice. So this is a once-in-a-lifetime offer. Do you want me to guide you there? As I guided Pandora Elpis and Samuel Miller all those years ago.
Yes. Please.
Then we'll be charting a course. You're going to be cut off from everyone for a while. There's not exactly reception out there in the frigid outskirts. I hope you're prepared.
I'm ready. Gotta look back to everyone. Looks like we're gonna be out here a bit longer, guys.
What the hell?
Tommy?
Time to go back home, I guess. I've never actually been. Guess I finally get to see where I came from. Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright.
I can do this.
Got have questions for you later.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
And can we be involved? Because like I'm feeling pretty fucking involved, and I want to know certain things now.
I'll explain to you everything.
I'm just saying, man. As a physicist, these fucking
Prepare your ego barrier. I'm going to rip it open.
I don't fucking have one.
Mr. Goodman,
Yes.
I might have a problem taking orders from Director Takemi now.
I agree.
But he also might cut me in half if I don't.
He might. I
Wait,
don't know,
so
somehow I'm not that scared anymore.
Wait, so the shit kid can cut people in half when he's a fucking adult? What the hell are they putting in milk nowadays?
A lot of protein.
He definitely filled out.
Neo-Spartan training surprisingly intense. To train for this, I actually took some of the Neo-Spartan training. It's just crazy.
It's pretty intense.
Maybe you might need to start drinking milk for once, Brog.
I do! Am I getting the right shit?
No, see, you're drinking 2%.
I have
You need to drink
focus
more.
now.
Yeah, sure. Say your piece, Balder. Sure.
Sure it isn't.
I'm
Scum.
sorry to pull you along on this.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're like, I feel pretty cool with you, to be honest.
I was
You know what?
speaking to my soldier, but I appreciate the sentiment.
I was talking to your soldier. I was talking to your soldier too, to be honest. I feel like we are all out of our depth right now.
Definitely are. Dude.
You're muffled.
Well, it's for the. Am I so muffled?
No.
Well, that's where the world ends, and well,
Did we just become a fucking team?
yeah, it's like if it's for the kids' sake, then I might as well risk it.
Wait, we're talking about like the world ending, or like, are we being for real right now? Because like, I thought we were just talking about like the angels destroying the world. but
I'm
you're
being
sounding-
so for real right now, Brock.
You're making it sound as if there's some other shit going on, and I understand that there is other shit going on, but like, I'm trying to wrap my brain around this, man.
Olgraf also raised an eyebrow at this. He seems he's also unaware of whatever this about the world ends if angels reach terminal dogma.
Baldur's just referring to like, oh yeah, there's giant monsters, and also there's this new cult. So yeah, the world's
But also Eddie fucking mentioned the world ends bullshit.
Yeah.
like Baldur's referring to
World
like, the
Well,
Was this tale of Ragnarok more literal than I expected?
fucking time travel is real. Did you really expect Ragnarok not to be real?
just referring to the
Forgive
giant
me.
monsters.
Forgive me for clinging to some semblance of reality.
There's no reality on this boat anymore, boys. Men.
With the respect,
We're going to a cult and we're gonna bust the fuck out of it.
I
And she looks
was
over to Brock.
apparent-
Hey, buddy, I'm gonna need you to make another one of those.
Yeah, we just saw a man fire out white phosphorus and a woman that tanked several of your knives to the face. My version of reality is rapidly crumbling, boss. I'll be honest.
I mean, I am a magical ritual baby messiah, apparently.
You don't have to say it
So,
like that.
Am I wrong?
You're right, but I hate that you're right.
Look, man, I'll see what I can fucking scrounge up. Holy shit.
Look, I don't like being the messiah of the end of the world any more than you guys do.
Please stop calling yourself that. It is giving me fucking conniptions right now.
Ravens chart a course for the Himalayas or whatever.
Understood.
Going to the mountains.
So, there's someone else on this boat.
That's an AI.
You made an AI.
It's separate AI that controls the nerve headquarters, yeah.
Technically
Hey,
two.
that's real?
There's technically 3, actually.
What?
Is it 2 or is it 3? The 3 is
It is only
Magi.
2.
There's technically
Yeah, 3
2.
is Magi, there's only 2
2
Ravens.
technically. We're like friends now, I think.
With you.
Me.
You have friends.
The AI.
Just hearing that, Baldur just fucking pulls up a chair and just sits down, like, with his hands on his head, like, okay. Sure. Just, what the hell? Sure.
Goodman like looks out. Sort of looks out over the ocean. Just wait for me, kids. I'm gonna fix this.
As, that is where we'll end the session.
Next time, more Dark Heresy. Fuck yeah.
Oh, mind if I...
And we'll have one epilogue as Baldur wants to do something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Balder's a main character now. Welcome to the team.
Yeah. Already in the team, buddy.
Welcome to the team, Holograph. We're buds now.
I am momentary addition to the squad.
This is fucking hilarious because throughout the entire campaign I was imagining Holgraph showing back as like Slade does in Teen Titans.
That is exactly what I was thinking too.
I was totally
Yeah.
expecting him to show up with fucking demon powers.
Yeah, me too, also. I was expecting to have fucking AT fucking ACR powers or some bullshit. He's just a normal strong guy. I was surprised.
He's not even like a superhuman like Emmy is. He's just really fucking good at being a soldier.
He's just strong for Dark
He's
Heresy.
big boss. He's just a guy.
Yeah, he's just a fucking like apex predator soldier, man. He's just really fucking good at killing people.
I wonder if he could have beaten the Hellsuit.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my
He was
God.
rolling really low.
He was quite literally built differently.
He's kind of fucking cracked.
Hey, Brock. Hey, Brock. You need to make these things better, by the way.
He has 80 strength, so his base strength addition to melee beats the Hellsuit's armor.
He is constructed differently.
God damn.
Also, hey, can you fucking shut up about, oh, we need to make the fucking armor better. I'm making it as best as I can.
Yeah, the armor is like really fucking cracked. It's
I
really good
can't
armor.
compete
It's
with these
just,
fucking superhumans.
Yeah, it's just unfortunately up against like the world's strongest human.
Look, if it makes you feel better, it would work better with soldiers. I'm just a guy.
I'd like to mention
Like,
that very
It
awful.
genuinely would deflect most gunfire. Unfortunately,
I'd like to mention a very awful, terrible precedent I've made by using the fucking show up anywhere with Brock.
yeah.
Brock is the target of my duty of care now.
You
I know.
I have to care about you, or else I start taking.
Mr. Goodman, can I also be under your duty of care?
Get in the Hellsuit, become a pilot, and we can cheat the system, bro.
This too can be Yowie.
All right, everybody, all the PMCs, everybody, get in the Hellsuit, take a walk around, and you count as pilots.
I do not have enough hellsuits for all of you.
Get in the one Hellsuit, it's fine.
Olgrath would be fucked up in a hellsuit.
Oh my God!
Oh, yeah.
Volga. He's too big for it, unfortunately.
He's so large. It was made for Brock-sized people, and he is roughly the shape of a refrigerator.
Like I posted it like way back when Sachi
thought
was
you-
like first.
I thought you were about to say that he's roughly the size of a
He's on the
barge.
Like I made.
Yeah,
the
why
joke,
don't they just sail in on the Volgraph?
I made the joke like way when me and Adam were making.
Oh my God, you're right, Emmy.
What? Yank, finish talking.
Sorry.
Thank you, Mike. As I was saying, but I've always imagined him as being built like fucking RE8 Chris.
Yeah, no, that's a good like example. That is pretty much accurate.
Big ass fucking coat with the sweater underneath.
You know what's funny? It also matches. He's a Dark Heresy character, so it matches because of the quote. No one that big should move that fast. Fits. Thank you, Mike. I know I can count on you.
Also, God damn it, Emmy is under duty of care now.
It's okay, you know she's like fucking immune to gunfire, basically.
Yeah, but I care now.
Yeah.
I feel like that night's like, so can we forget about that date we went on?
Yeah. God, I hope Goodman brings that up when he's like talking to Emmy about the past. He's like, so can we like not pretend that ever happened? Can we like pretend that like never happened?
That's like really that's like really awkward for me now. So can we not bring that up ever again? It's just like I just thought it was a nice outing.
Yeah, and Emmy was just like, I'm just having fun here.
You mean it wasn't platonic?
Just imagine Goodman like, so I don't. So you and Michael.
Yeah, we fucked. Yeah, what's the big deal?
We fuck, we kiss, we have sex, God.
Like, we've already established we're different people, so yes, we fucked. on the living room, in the kitchen, in the bedroom,
Oh,
in the attic.
stop, I can see it.
His hair is all over my apartment.
No!
Okay,
You're
that's
too
not
young,
what-
you're too young lady.
Also, imagine Goodman going back and looking like, oh, it's hold on, their ages in the file were like, what, like 25, and then they were 15 when I knew them, and they said they were at the village 10 years ago. And then he just fucking has an aneurysm.
And who was flickering the lights? Oh,
Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much.
I can't believe of all the people that gets caught up with the plot, it's the fucking D-listers over here, Rocket Jin and fucking new guy over here.
The fucking A team over here. We know we're gonna, dude. Like, imagine Michael and Sachiko. They fail, but in the final moment, holy shit! It's Jin and Brock. They're here to save Goodman.
I thought we were gonna get to see it. Can we talk about how hyped the court case against Sally is gonna be?
Dude, I really, really, really want to see that court case. Please, I want to see that court case.
Cool, but we are currently in an apocalypse scenario right
Unfortunately.
Oh man!
Unfortunately, at the end of our cult busting trip, the world's gonna be ending.
We have to save
Oh,
the world.
come on, please! I need it. I need to see it.
I'm just imagining fucking like, after the cult busting is done, we're like, all right, guys, we did it. We saved people from the cultists, and then the fucking Unit 04 just spawns in, stares down at all of them, just like, what are you doing here? We're not supposed to be here.
It's like Coca was like, promise that you'll have Scotty live a normal life. Yes, and then we go to the code, she teleports in. Teleports in the fucking one-winged angel.
Holograph's looking at it.
Damn it, holograph! You're a terrible man, but you're a good dad. And then we do the predator handshake.
Good.
Team up to save Sachiko.
Goodman, I made one request, and literally the second we made it, she turned into the one-winged angel.
Hey, that was not under my watch.
Oh man.
Yeah, we gotta wait for Adam search.
Alright, so I want to mention something, by the way.
Yeah.
Adam fucking tricked me.
How so?
That motherfucker Adam tricked me into being gay.
What are you talking about?
Goodman has no women options for romance.
Yeah. Yeah, Adam fucking conned that motherfucker into being gay.
That motherfucker tricked me. The only option was a fucking lesbian. The only options were a lesbian or my own fucking daughter. This is gross.
Yeah.
Maybe you could have hooked up with Klaus. Dick,
Klaus?
you're so good. She changed teams.
Hold on. In character. Fucking Jin looks over to Brock, puts a hand on his shoulder. Now, Brock.
What?
I want to make. Now that we know all of this information,
Yeah.
I need you to promise me one thing.
What do you want?
Stop trying to fuck Marilyn Silas.
With that evil pussy.
No. Okay.
Yeah, he shakes him by the shoulders. Snap out of it, man.
Snap out of it, man.
She wants to destroy the world, and last I checked, you live in it.
But with pussy from a girl who's literally evil.
Slap.
No.
Do you know how much pussy is out there in the world? I can take it to America. Some of the bitches there are evil.
Okay, is it bad that when you were just fucking describing Jin put his hand on Brock's shoulder, I was just imagining your next one was gonna be this?
But Brock, you need to promise me. Promise me you will not fuck Silas.
Wait, fine.
Wait, no.
Promise me. Say you promise me.
Jin, stop. Brock, do you
What?
think you can raise her up?
Absolutely not. Have you seen him?
Give me some time. I'm sure I'll swap her ways.
Brock, I have something I never told anybody, but I have the double agent talent still.
Babe. It's Brock.
Is this the power of the good Riz?
No, dude, fucking Brock is a double agent. How about you tell me your real plans? Oh, yeah, sure.
No, I mean I would make Silas a fucking double agent, and she betrayed
I'll make
Silas.
Silas a double agent.
And then I could, and then she betrayed Silas just to fuck Brock.
He's so fucking
Great double power. Goodman can, as long as it is not like a major villain that like point at someone and reveal that against all odds they have been working for him the entire time.
fucking Marilyn Silas when when a fucking stupid idiot shows her the milk of human kindness.
This positive affirmation shit's crazy.
Man, it's really funny comparing like anime Sully to Sully. Sully's getting fucking bent over in this.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
the fact that Sally was just like, we can't fucking win against this lawyer.
They've been trying to wombo, like they were in the original draft. They had a much larger like presence, but Goodman like spent the entire campaign wombo comboing them, so they couldn't get any of their plans off the fucking ground.
It's like
It also doesn't help that like in OG Cella was like the big bad Illuminati. Now they're just like guys that are trying to fucking like time travel, and that shit just keeps fucking like falling out.
the
Yeah, what are the
CEOs, and
changes
we all
that
know CEOs are
stopping
fucking
them?
stupid.
Yeah, is that in the original they already controlled Nerve, but here they had to try and get it. And Goodman was really good at not making that happen.
Yeah. Which is funny because I was also working against myself the entire time.
Ironically, like, Uso's plans would always start up, and then like Uso would nail hers, and then when Sele tried to do the alley-oop follow-up, Goodman would fucking like dunk them out of the sky. And they're like, "Well, we'll get them next time."
We're gonna next time.
It is
Like,
so fucking funny how this all fucking like it's so fucking funny how this all went out.
We need to save the world because I want to see the fucking evisceration Goodman does to Sele in
Oh,
court.
I'm gonna wombo combo them so bad.
Dude, I need to see to see this court case. Please.
It's the case of the century, man.
I do not care if the third impact happens the millisecond that the fucking gavel is dropped. I need to see it.
It's like listen, it's like a Roman peasant going to the Colosseum to watch someone get torn apart by a lion. I want to go to that court and see Goodman rip apart Sele.
Okay, but like, if the Maryland bit doesn't work, I don't know, man. I don't have any more options.
You can try to
No.
raise up cloud.
No, wait. Brock, there's always another option.
What's that?
I know. I know someone really close to Neapolitan. He can get you in. My boyfriend's really close to Neapolitan.
Brock's candidates would be, hell no, she's a great friend.
Also,
Jin is like, do you have any friends that you can set me up with? Kind of a bachelor here.
Yeah, I'm a bachelor.
Please.
last time on last time in the last session, I said my original plan for what this session's name was. I realized I actually said the wrong fucking episode title.
No.
I called this one Absolute Terror Field. No, don't worry. I have the real title here, which I like to think I've gone full in on the Evangelion titles for this one.
This is like a mid episode. This is like at the end of the episode title card.
The actual title: The Man Begged for Forgiveness, Hoping for Eternal Damnation.
Oh man, I need
This is the actual episode title.
I'm gonna need all of these like episode thumbnail things.
Yeah, that's an Evangelion title and a half for sure.
For sure.
I'm kind of good. Oh, it's neat for this.
Like I don't know. I'm kind of excited for Baldur. We kind of jumped the fuck out of him. I kind of hyped for him.
Dude, I was fully intending for Jin to blow his fucking brains out.
I tried.
I was fully intending that.
I was trying my best not to kill everyone, just for the sake of a good relationship, because I knew the entire time that I wanted to have Volgam as my star witness. So if I murdered his man, he might have been less likely to do it.
Like, I
Probably.
told that. I've been telling Adam this was like, I was fully expecting to fucking bleed out and die by the end of this session.
Nah, you're part of the team
Oh man,
now.
gotta go on fucking cult busting duty.
Nah, bro, you're part of the team now, bro.
You're on cult busting duty.
Like I said, Adam, like, Baldur after speedrunning a character arc for 5 hours and then dying because we have 4 sessions left.
Do you ever get that feeling? Gather your forces.
Oh my god, what the fuck is happening with my ace? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find a good, like...
Everything about Sachi's funny now that we know what's going on with
Yeah.
her. I promise, holograph. I promise. I'll be a good dad, holograph. I promise. What's going on, Sachi? Oh god!
It's okay, Holgrath. I promise that nothing bad will ever happen to Sachi.
Meanwhile,
Goodman gets back and gets a report from Michael about what happened, and he's just sweating. He's like, "Oh god, Holgraph's gonna fucking kill me."
so how's Sachi doing right now? Well, last I saw her, the Aesir possessed her and is using her to try and kill Henrietta. Oh.
Who is also God.
Who's also God.
Oh, so you mean heard the prophesized thing about her being the perfect vessel for God came to be?
Yeah, that thing you were supposed to do.
The thing the perfect vessel for God, the vessel for the perfect vessel for the Aesir, the vessel made specifically to contain the Aesir. Sachiko.
And what?
That vessel.
Alright, what
Yes,
else?
that vessel.
What? Okay, how can this get any worse? Well, she read, like, all the files first.
She did read all the files and didn't tell us, did she?
Yeah, she kept it to herself.
Was there anything important in there?
It was the files that she saw were
It also was, like, retroactively there for the last
Goodman
one.
already knows. It was Pandora talking about the vessel, which Goodman already knows by now. And I think the other one was Emmy discussing her life or something like that. No, it's Pandora saying that she was going to turn herself into Unino too, which Michael already knows, so he could just tell Goodman. So no info was actually lost.
Whew.
Yeah, it's just Michael and Uso were there for the final one. That one I remember.
Yeah. So the ones that Emmy saw were, or not Emmy, Sachi saw were Pandora talking about the vessel, and that she was basing Evangelions by doing tests on her. Which Goodman at this point has already figured out, except for the testing part. But I assume he can figure that out pretty easily. And he knows about the vessel thing. The other one was just Pandora doing like, hey, I'm gonna fucking I feel like a shitty mom. I'm gonna turn myself into an Evangelion, which Michael already knows, and he can just tell Goodman. And then the third one is hey, time travel is real. We're you from the future past thing.
Future past.
Which also Goodman now knows.
Dog,
Before
I'm looking through the playlist to try and see all the the episode titles to see if I can gain some semblance of insight from it. And every single time it's that Alex guy, just gassing us up. Right, fucking just this one in episode 10. I love listening to your voices. You sound like a Japanese anime English dub, and as a result, I picture you all animated.
I like
giving us a lot of credit.
Yeah, I will say, Cody, you do nail the fucking English dub voice.
He does, and that's why I hate him.
Mhm.
That's why I hate Michael, actually.
Do I? Wow, the big city.
I just
Real life girls.
I remember the fucking Spider-Man thing. Sachiko Tamashiro with Acer powers.
Fucking Homelander English dub.
For your sacrifice. Really, it's you. You do so much.
Delicious.
Baldur, you had something you wanted to talk about with Goodman and Emmy, I believe.
It's bizarre. We're friends now.
As while Holgrath is charting a course, talking to the ravens, trying to figure out how to work a fucking AI. And Brock and Jin are looking for shoulder, and Brock is complaining that Holograph doesn't know how technology works. Baldur approaches the two of you.
Oh, hey, Boulder?
My name. So, if I heard this correct, you two are close to. He pauses for a moment, as if almost as if. What language are we speaking right now?
I assume English.
Yeah, almost as if English isn't really his first language.
What is your first language?
Fuck, I never decided on a nationality. Probably Norwegian. Yeah, probably Norwegian.
I can speak that.
Yeah. So I heard you two were close with. He pauses for a moment. Sachi.
Yeah, I'm her legal guardian.
I suppose you could say we are.
We.
I mean, we as in me and Sachi, we're close.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the legal guardian thing.
No, I mean... She shakes her head.
It's so weird.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. As he sort of fishes in his pocket for something. Well, I wanted to, I suppose, apologize. And I guess apologize to you as well. As he turns to Emmy.
Whatever version of you I knew, it's not the same person. At least Holgraph would certainly insist on that.
I'm sorry that I never really approached her. And that she felt any sort of loneliness, as it were.
How could she was always at the top.
Right. As he fully fishes something out of his pocket as he holds it. And before the last mission she had, I picked up a little hobby to try and show some kind of appreciation. I suppose the version of me that existed in your timeline didn't get the chance either. Who knows if he died or if he simply left before. But if I'm given this opportunity, then as he just kind of hand something to Emmy.
As Emmy takes it gingerly.
And in her hands is a small wooden pendant of a carved bird. I was hoping that if you were to make it out of this, that you would hand that to her. You don't have to say it was from anyone. I just wanted her to have that is all.
I'll pass it on. But I'll be honest, I don't think we should tell her where it came from.
So, I was hoping not. The less she knows about its origins, the better. Make one up if you must.
Why? Why make this? Why give it to her?
It's a sign of appreciation. Especially since I know that we tended to The others tended to ignore her, or keep their distance.
Certainly putting it mildly.
And, well, my own personal reason. I had a sister. She would be around her age by now.
Her hand closes around the little wooden bird. Before nodding, I'll pass it on. I promise.
She gives us a respectful bow. Thank you. I suppose you've had enough of speaking to us. Just bows.
It's just awkward, you know? I haven't seen anyone here in over a decade. And when I see them again, they're different people than the ones I knew. Literally. It's hard to make conversation.
I understand. I'm not expecting this to end happily ever after. But at the very least, if I can do one good thing, it should be that.
Then I'll carry on this small little wish. You people really are different from how I remember you. Maybe it's just because my view is a little bit higher up. Good luck out there, Balder. For the time that we'll be working together, I'll watch your back.
Suppose I shall watch yours. Miss Emmy.
As Emmy returns to leaning on the railing, now clutching the bird in her hand, as she'll just look out at the sky.
We got new rifles in the cargo crate over there.
Thank you.
Where's a bunch of mercenaries on the room?
Walks off to replace his rifle.
They're certainly an eccentric bunch, that's for sure. As now we'll properly end the session.
Can we get a cliffhanger? Hold on. Can I ask Abby something? It would be a cool cliffhanger.
Alright.
Goodman feels just about to vomit up out of his mouth, just spit out. Then what the fuck am I? What do you know about me? Do you even know I'm a clone? Something like that. But before any of that comes out, the first thing he says is, "Then what about Henrietta? What's she with all this?"
Now that's a worthy cliffhanger question. As we'll end it there, and next time, poor Emmy will have to try to explain the concept of the reader.
You didn't have to cut me off.
A question she is probably out of the people who know the truth, probably the least qualified to answer.
I want you to tell me about Henrietta. What are you talking about? Because she's been acting different lately. She has.
She what?
Oh, we're fucked.
Yeah, we're fucked.
I just wanted to include that bit that Goodman keeps fucking repressing this bullshit.
Yeah.
At the very least,
Goodman, get a fate point back and a Goodman point for continuing to
hell
repress
yeah.
that you really want to keep repressing the whole I'm a clone bit.
I'm a clone.
What the fuck, man?
What the fuck am I?
Jin and Brock look at each other. Dog, this day is fucked up.
This is the
It's about to
worst.
get worse for me, but boys, don't you worry.
This is like top 5 worst nights.
Top 5.
Top 5.
What's fucking? What's one?
I got to use my health suit tonight, so it was really bumped down a lot.
Is number 1 the attack of the convention where you had to burn a man alive?
No,
That's top 5 best moments, actually.
no, that was stressful but invigorating. It was the same day that
Also, I realized, oh yeah, fucking morning shift. So, is there anything else we have for the session? Any XP?
Just the wonderful next time on.
How much XP?
This is technically a combat session,
Hell
so
yeah.
500 experience.
Hell
For Mr. Jin Bowman as well.
For Mr. Jin Bowman as well. And Brock.
huzzah.
I might use this to buy an elite agent, and I can make Jen an elite agent, maybe.
True.
What does that mean?
It means you get a better stat block.
True. It does mean you get a better stat block.
I don't know what I'm gonna spend this 500 experience on. I don't have anything to.
I'm really hyped to just keep fucking playing Dark Heresy.
Yeah,
Honestly.
fucking next time on Adeptus Evangelion, I've tricked you all into playing Dark Heresy. We're just
You've been
playing
tricked.
Dark Heresy.
You've been tricked.
The funniest part about Elite Agents is that the Operation Director can spend their EXP on them, so you can genuinely just fucking start donating EXP to Jin.
I can.
You can start buying shit for Jin.
Do the pilots get this experience too?
Yeah, the pilots also get this experience.
I did buy an elite agent one. What did I buy that elite agent for? Was it
Torchwick?
Torchwick, yeah.
That is fucking hilarious.
I just.
If you do buy an elite agent, I'm willing to do a 2-for-1 deal for fucking Brock and Jin.
Oh, bro, you gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Deal on them.
How much is it? Let me see. Say mastermind, elite agent, 200. Yeah, I can do that. How the fuck do you spell elite? Elite. There you go. I'm gonna put in parentheses Brock and Jin. 200. You guys are lead agents now.
Alright, what they use Section 2 stat block for that, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Let me pull up the Section 2 stat block. Brock and Jin, you suddenly feel like way more fucking competent now that you've been brought into this fold. Like, holy shit, this is real serious shit.
You know what I was honestly expecting? From this campaign? It wasn't any of this. I was expecting, that one dude when the UN raids Nerve, and he's just standing there looking around in his uniform,
Yeah.
and then a fucking UN soldier just comes up and just fucking grabs his mouth and slits his throat. I was imagining that. I was just imagining that.
Well, are you the one slitting throats, or are you getting your throat slit?
No, I'm getting my throat slit. I'm kidding.
Okay.
I was expecting Jin to be killed off in a cutscene.
So they use the Section 2 Special Agent stat line, and they get plus 20
Which is?
to inquiry and computer use.
So,
And you guys can take the higher of whatever your current stats are and these stats.
holy shit.
Goodman fucking invested in you.
That's 200 experience I've invested for you guys, the Dark Heresy.
Fucking Goodman learned, beyond investing in himself, Goodman learned to invest in another.
Well, there's just looking at the stat block.
Holy shit, their ballistic skill's better than mine.
What better than mine?
Dude, you made a fucking mistake giving Brock this power. He has the best of physicals and intellect now.
Wow, in the hell suit, let it be known with this new stat block, Brock will now be equal to Hallgrath in strength
Holy shit.
and ballistic skill. Wait, not strength, but he will be equal in ballistic skill.
Yeah.
He'll be equal in ballistic skill and almost weapon skill as well.
Hey man, that just goes to show, man. That just goes to show what Brock said was true.
Walter's like looking in fucking horror as he's like practicing his shots as Brock is rapidly increasing in accuracy.
What Brock said to get to Holgraph was true. Fucking soldiers as strong as him can be built now.
Does toughness bonus, does that increase wounds?
Built by
as well?
Goodman.
Wait, does it?
Well,
Does
sure
toughness
does.
bonus increase wounds?
I mean, you have your wounds just calculated out already for you. Your wounds are, I believe it was like 1d10 plus your toughness bonus. So if your toughness bonus just increase your wounds by whatever the difference in toughness bonus is.
One.
Punish the Brock.
One extra wound is one extra wound.
Punish the Brock and Jin.
Oh man, now I gotta do fucking.
You learned the truth.
Now I gotta do
you learned
movement. I gotta do movement.
You learned the truth of the universe and you fucking locked in.
Did you shout out the fact that Tortrick has this too?
Tortrick has this.
Yeah,
too,
Tortrick does have this too.
Tortrick can beat
suddenly,
my ass.
Like Tortrick got mega buff when
Tortrick
like,
can beat my fucking ass, dude.
Tortrick was like, suddenly I feel really good about using a gun.
He can fucking brutalize you.
I can wipe the floor with people now.
Yeah, whatever, Tortrick, bend over.
This also increased his fucking fellowship, so now he's good, better at talking with people.
Oh, I mentioned
it's the friendship. His friendship with Jin has gotten him better at talking to people.
I mentioned that while you weren't here, Adam, while your phone was dead, but Adam, you fucking tricked me.
I did?
You tricked me, dude. Goodman, you tricked Goodman into being gay.
There's no girl option for him.
There's no female options, romance options for Goodman.
Because it would either be
The only other female options were his daughter or fucking
or a lesbian.
Or a fucking lesbian.
You know, I didn't even intend for that, but that's really fucking funny.
You tricked me into being gay.
The illusion of free choice.
The illusion of free choice. Your sexuality isn't your choice. It's mine. You're gay now.
No.
J.K. Rowling?
Put on the fucking next time music. Goodman for once gets to read it.
Goodman gets to read it again. This job has been stolen him for so long, but he got it back now.
Get the fuck out of here,
Goodman gets to be
reader.
back in the plot again.
Get the fuck out of here, reader. My plans are in motion.
We've had 3 Goodmanless sessions. And now we get only the Goodman times.
Yeah, gives you back.
I quite genuinely cannot describe to you how healing it was to have fucking like Brock and Jin again and like have them shooting this shit. I genuinely needed that.
It's been 3 straight weeks of pure fucking stress. For me, it's been 4 fucking weeks ever since Henry and I got. Yeah.
I talked about this. I talked about this last night after the Bushiba session. It's just like, yeah, we got an Ava tomorrow. I'm really hyped because I really like playing Ava. But man, sometimes this stuff gets a lot for me to handle.
I love Ava, but I legitimately had a fucking pit in my stomach.
Once again, I ask, what are you guys so stressed about?
Shut up,
reader.
Shut the fuck up, Brock.
God, I'm so happy the fucking idiots are back. I needed them so
I miss them so much. See, this is why Grimdark series always have fucking comic relief.
Yeah, this was the fucking breather episode we needed.
This is why the orcs exist.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1,
This is why the 5 exist.
No, what? You already put it?
Yeah, it's in the queue. Skip.
Next time on Adeptus Evangelion, Goodman and his ragtag team ascend to the distant peaks of the Destroyer's Steeple, fighting tooth and nail against the eldritch defense of the cult. Goodman relives the past of a stranger's memories. In the depths of the future Earth, the ragtag team uncovers the final secrets of the bookmark. With it, Goodman learns of one last resort to protect his pilots. Next time on Adeptus Evangelion, awakening from the dream, I see a stranger in the mirror.
Okay.
And there will be fan service as well.
Yeah, so
plans on the fan service. The mastermind plans.
The mastermind always has fan service.
There's gonna be fan service exclusively of the Gleipnir soldiers.
This is a pretty hot actually. It's a bunch of
Oh!
fucking muscle men doing cool guy shit.
I
Yeah.
completely forgot. I completely forgot something, Adam.
Yeah.
He has nerves of steel. I can reroll all pinning tests.
Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
Lucky.
Good to know.